reach, okay? My niggas spent nights on the road, trapping on the streets, okay? Trapping on his cleats, okay? He never played soccer. He started playing hockey, now he calling me Foxy. I was in the park, doing pull-ups, getting aki. I was in the car with the shooters in the backseat. I was upstate in the store, boxy, trying to make sure that 5-0 don't watch me. I was trying to make sure the feds not stalking. Infrared, high-tech beams, let's go chalking. Mac 10s, AR-15s, let's go to Warden. I sent your kites, hold a while out on the Warden. Spirits on my side, cause a nigga giving offerings. Blood sacrifice if you wanna walk in. Death is a weapon and you know I use it often. All blessings from God, I'm so awesome. All praise to the Most High. I spent 100 bands, blew it on my alibi. Up in Cali and fried, sipping on some turtle pie, never slow though. Louis Vuitton and the Toto, yellow brick road, I follow Toto. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that wanna go home. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that is a throw go. Damn, all of the hoes that wanna use me for the promo. Nigga pop that bitch in the club is a no-go. Now you bugging bro, she gon' ride it like a pogo stick. I'm rocking Rap Simmons rig, sticking to the script. My lifestyle was a movie, baby, take a pic. I'm reading Braille, you can see that I'm built for this. I'm in the trail, you can see that I'm in the mix. These niggas fail, you can see that we making hits. I'm pockets frail, I can see you ain't hitting licks.
And yo, them niggas be banging on my block, on my block. Ain't nobody dying on my watch, on my watch. I gotta smoke and stress, be having my mind block, my mind block. I'm tired of police watching on my block, on my block. I carry the burden of uptown. If you was sleeping, I guess it's time to get up now. Where I'm from, even little niggas is cutthroat. I know some fiends that might just rob you for a bust down. Or for your bogey, holy cannoli. Leaving chest wet and cozy. I know some OGs that quote the Bible and still leave you holy. Don't compare me to Braille, cause I can't be touched, evaporated. I'm busting off like I just masturbated.
Tunnel vision of Cyclops, focused on my block. Struggle living the pine box, hoping the lie stop. Imagine being the you first, seeing the truth. Stashing grams in the boot, ratchet, seeing them shoot. Too many RIPTs and freeing balloons. Can't afford the lawyer fees, I'm screaming free all the goons. I remember rapping in parks with good people I knew. I keep a lot in my heart, my block be in it too.
Pouring on bitches in the living room, but they ain't really into you. Interview questions got the women looking cynical. I'm sick of niggas thinking they cool, they not thinking. In the beat is like a swimming pool, all drippy. And my style is all 50. Bought an A for 25. And niggas hating while they high. Niggas Satan is alive. I'm saying what I mean and you just saying what's a lie. I say what I supply. I'm too live with it. I'm too tried with it. And I ain't got a block, but I'm fresh mind with it.
On my block, niggas flex, they don't pop and lock. Word to young block, my city fresh like Stop and Shop. I gotta hop the turnstile or get to work late. Bitch, I'm headed straight there, fuck the wordplay. Niggas watered down for the count, washed out. I'm climbing up the charts like spiders on water spouts. They could do it for the clout, I took a shorter route. Still killing shit like slaughterhouse for your clowns.
Okay, there we go. Figured it out. My bad, guys.
Niggas try to stick me like a honey top. Fuck the cops, something funky in my socks. Getting funky in the spot while I'm hungry, niggas watch.
They say queens get the money, but can we get some peace? Ain't no reason to be losing young kids on these streets. Lost tie at 50.
You know what time it is. May the 4th be with you. See, I don't have another lightsaber here, so I can't make the. I don't think I can make the noise where. It only can make the noise where. May the 4th be with you. It's one of my favorite holidays that I didn't even know existed. They make up a holiday for everything. What it do, all you goddamn hypebeasts out there. It's your boy Sin Supreme, back with another live stream. And it is the 4th of May. The 4th of May. May the 4th be with all of you. Also, I think, is it Cinco de Mayo? I'm not sure. If it is, happy Cinco de Mayo as well. Because we getting lit over here. We got some beers over here as well. This one right here, made at the factory at the fucking one in Disney. Little pricey, more than I expected it to be. Can we get some crazy shit in here going? Jake's in here, so you gotta watch the dogs in here. Oh, you got to hit the bottom. That's what it is. I just hit the ceiling. There we go. Honestly, I've never really used it this much. But I got a bunch of crystals. I bought a bunch of crystals so I can turn this any color I want. But of course, me being me, I had to turn it into purple. I got to use the purple joint. Can't play around with it, right? Yo, what's good, Zion? May the 4th be with you. You know how we do over here. On my Mace Windu shit. May the 4th be with all my ninjas out there. Oy vey. Oy vey. We lit up in this motherfucker. Oh. What's good, Jake? What's good, everybody? What it do, all you goddamn hypebeasts out there? It's your boy, Sin Supreme, back with another live stream. It's May 4th, obviously, because you see me on my Star Wars shit. And what do we got going on today? We got a lot of stuff going on today. We got the Met Gala, which I watched it. I watched the Met Gala. We'll talk about it later. Obviously, I watched the Met Gala. And I'm not going to lie. It seems like Halloween for the rich. It seems like at this point it's like Halloween for the rich folk. To me, personally. Not like it's a bad thing, because, you know, it is a charity and all that shit. So, you know, all that stuff is good and all that stuff is, I ain't going to hate on that stuff or try to take away from all the stuff that is charitable and all the good stuff that comes from the Met Gala. But as far as the outfits at this time or point in time in the world, it does seem like it's Halloween for the rich folk. Halloween for the rich folk, for sure. That's exactly what it is. But and once again, it's not in a bad way. The best outfits were the craziest outfits. Like when you look at Beyonce's outfit, that outfit was crazy. The only thing I will say, and I think I've seen this before, people talking about it before. Maybe they weren't talking about specifically the Met Gala, but they were. I remember them talking about guys at these award shows because women go so hard in the paint and how dudes are so fucking boring. And I seen a couple dudes who were fire tonight at the Met Gala, but for the most part, I'll give credit to Russell Wilson, Sierra's man. He went hard in the paint. He went crazy. He matched her style. Whereas when you look at a not to hate on Hove was pretty low key. I think he had like a crazy Beyonce's outfit was fucking crazy. Beyonce's outfit was insane. I'm sure they already have the fits already. See every look. Whoa, that's the 2026. Why did they bring me to 2020? Bring me to 2025. Because the way the motherfuckers is taking photos on the carpet and getting them out, there's no way they already don't have the... Beyonce's fucking look was crazy. She had the skeleton diamond joint. Nah, no fucking way. We're going to talk about this because I don't think... Let me just look real quick. I feel like there's nothing... I don't know if the look... what's dropping this week is out completely. Is everything that's dropping this week completely out? Okay, we got a couple items that's released with Supreme, so it's nothing too crazy, but we don't have to start with that because it ain't a bunch of shit releasing with Supreme. So I don't mind getting into Met Gala first. But yeah, the fits that were rocked at the Met, the best dressed at the Met Gala. It seems like the girls go hard in the paint, but the dudes don't really do too much. Oh, I can vote right now. Before I do, I just want to make sure because, it's crazy because, like I said, there's a lot going on right now. There's NBA playoffs going on. There's the Met Gala going on. There's Kevin Hart's live comedy show going on where you can actually vote. Like, that's fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. I was messing around with it on the TV. It's crazy. And it's a stand-up comedy thing. I watched the first couple people. They didn't seem that funny. I'm not gonna lie. They weren't that funny. But it is what it is. But the winner of that, they get a whole stand-up special. Crazy as hell. So the thing about the Met Gala that if you don't know, you should remember is I need the money to help you. Damn, you from Pakistan? Sorry to tell you, bro. I don't have the money to help you. Anyways, the thing about the Met Gala, which is crazy, is all you see is the people's fits. They walk inside, and then that's it. That's literally it. That's all you see of people in the Met Gala. Like, whatever happens inside does not get recorded because you have a bunch of celebrity who don't record shit. And it seems that it's pretty consistent. Nothing ever leaks. No info, no party info, nothing ever really leaks from the Met Gala, which I give kudos to that they've been able to keep it so tight-lipped and so, gated as far as you're not with us type shit for so long. But realistically, when you look at the people on the red carpet, none of those people need clout. It's a bunch of people who don't need clout. You see what you get when you have a bunch of people who are working or going about in a similar space, and none of them are trying to get clout. None of them are looking for clout. Isn't that crazy? And the biggest thing I will say about it is that not even the biggest thing. One of the things I will say about it is that it's still up to this point. It's been going on for crazy long. It's still something, even though it happens every year. People aren't getting tired of it. It's almost like people are wanting to go and pull up more. You think by now people would have been like, man, fuck the Met Gala, man, fuck that shit. I'm off that. I'm on to something else type shit, or that's just corny. It happens in New York. People fuck with it. People still want to do it. People still want to pull up to it. It's still an honor. You know, you see Lala hosting it, and she's talking about how crazy it is and how crazy it is, and how she still loves going every year. So we can vote right here. I watched the red carpet little thing that they have. I did. I'm not going to lie. I watched it. What am I going to say? The Knicks right now are smoking Philly. Knicks right now are going in on Philly. 96-71. It's pretty much what Boston should have done. This is why it's so frustrating. This is why it is so frustrating. Yo, get this dude out of my chat with asking for the $500. Like, what the fuck, bro? 500, please. Yeah, put your Cash App in the chat. Put your Cash App in the chat, bro. I'll send you $500 right now. Put your Cash App in the chat. So we can vote for this right now. Let's do this right now. All right. Which looks were your favorite? Cast your vote. Oh, I'm not going to sign in or create an account to vote. This is fire. I didn't even see this one. Definitely. Yes. This one's fire. Who is this? Emma Chamberlain in Mugler. I've seen this brand before. I always forget how to say it. Mugler. This dress is fucking crazy. And it's like painted. Looks like painted on. This is definitely one of my favorite looks. For sure. Holy shit, that one's fire. Ashley Graham and D Pesta. Who is Ashley Graham? That's another thing, is it'd be like women who like, who the hell is Ashley Graham? Like, legit. This is Ralph Lauren. Cara Delevingne. She's an actress, I believe. This is Ralph Lauren. Wow. Okay. Double RL. This is fire. I fuck with this. Nicole Kidman and Chanel. Why is red so fire? What is it about red that like just gets you amped? The color red. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? It's just like the color red is just insane. Ooh. Lauren, I don't know who this is. Who's Sinead Burke? Who is she? It's got me wondering who these people are. Is she an actress? Irish writer. What did she write? I've never heard of her before. Damn, okay, Venus. I always fuck with Venus. I always thought Venus was the bad one, the baddie. In a Swarovski dress, so you know it's gonna be blinged out, of course. Lauren, whoa, hold on, whoa. Who is Lauren Wasser? Who is she? Who survived toxic shock syndrome in 2012, the rare life-threatening condition often linked to tampon use, nearly took her life and resulted in the amputation of both her legs. Wasser has become an advocate for TSS prevention and safer tampon products. What the fuck? What the hell? I've never heard of this person before. And she lost both her legs? Oh my gosh. Kudos to her. For real. This is crazy. This is insane. The fit is insanity. I had seen her watching it, but they didn't show the lower half, so I couldn't see the legs. Wow. I wonder what kind of watch that is. Okay. Ariana Rose, Philip. Okay. This girl had a ton of this, like, Lala asked her a couple questions. No, asked her one question, and she just started going off about everything about her outfit and costume. It's a lot that goes into this. It might seem like it's simple, but this lady started going off. I think I already know when I see her who my favorite's going to be. Zoe Kravitz, Yves Saint Laurent. Okay, Zoe. Joe Baptiste and Earl. He's in the ERL, the Earl shit. It's crazy that they just make like cool streetwear and then they can also do the suit shit. The puffy coat, long coat. I like that. That shit fire. The all white shit. That shit clean. All right. I wonder if they posted that shit. Yo, Knicks is going in. Shout out Nick. Fuck the Sixers, man. I'm so tight we lost to these niggas because these niggas is not good. I'm so tight. Simone Porter, Jacquees, and Jacquemus. Just seen that story today, actually. A little cool. I'm sure there's more to it than what I'm seeing, especially when I look at the bag. But at the same time, it looks a little boring. Whoa. Who is that? That is Sabine Getty. Sabine? That's cool as hell. That's a really nice dress. Cool dress, cool. I like the color. The color just seems very... This is cool as hell. Does she have a mango? Is that an emergency mango? And just in case you gotta do what it do, those earrings look crazy. The gems on the dress. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Okay, who's this? Connor Story in Saint Laurent. Yo, this man Saint Laurent on at the Met this year. The Saint Laurent. What kind of watch you got? I'm always looking at the watch. What kind of watch a motherfucker got on? Angel Reese. What is she in? What is that? Is that a designer or an actual brand? Okay, that is an actual brand. All right, word. Get the bag. Or get that connection, Angel Reese. That necklace is crazy. I like how her hair is done as well. Hell yeah. Who is this? Raj and Saint. See, Mad Saint Laurent. That jacket is crazy. Or shirt. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. That shit is fire. That shit clean right there. Tory Burch. It's cool. I'm gonna start running through this and seeing. Tom Brown. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Gigi Hadid, Mew Mew. Of course, Mew Mew would go hard. The semi-new Gigi Hadid. Why do I know her from? I know she's a model, but she was in something or a part of something specifically. How comfortable are these though? I always wonder when you're like this. Like, can you really move around? Is it like stuck to you? Like, I always wonder. Does it like, yeah. I don't know who she is. The Swarovski dress is fucking crazy though. This shit is insane. I wonder what this looks like moving in person. Like it's just like blinding as hell. Janelle Monáe, Christian Sereno. I know that's a brand. What is the idea of this dress? This thing looks crazy. I fuck with it though. It looks like grass technology shit. I do fuck with this. The theme and all that, this is fire. This dress is fire. Top tier. One of my favorite. This shit is crazy. Very of the times. That shit is fire. Janelle Monáe so far is my favorite right now. Maya Hawk in the Prada. The Prada joint. Not mad at it. Lisa and Roberta Wu. That's pretty cool. I do like that a lot. The arms on the shoulders holding the dress to keep it like, I do fuck with that. The gems on the dress as well. Very clean, honestly. Wow. Even on the arms, the jewelry on the arms is super clean. Yeah, that's super fire, actually. Super fire. That's up there. Ain't Angela Evan Bassett and was it Prable? I wonder if that's a brand. Angela Bassett. That's what that is. I'm sorry. Sorry, Angela. I'm sorry, Angela. Don't be mad. One of my favorite actresses, especially and just in the game in general. Angela Bassett. What kind of watch you got on, Angela? What kind of watch you got on? Blinged out. I'm not familiar with this brand. Prable Grunge. The dress is cool as hell. I would love to know the inspiration behind it. Who we got here? Skepta in the Tom Brown. Boy better know. Skepta's fit, of course, is fucking fire. Don't cry for me. Life was sick. I feel like these are bars of his. All right, Skepta. So far, this is the best dude I've seen, like, male fit. Of course, though, it's Skepta. Skepta's gonna come with something crazy. And it's the Tom Brown. Is that, I don't know who that is. Harris Reed. This is cool as hell. I'm not gonna lie. It looks, this is what I mean when I say, like, the Met Gala is almost like Halloween for rich, or for the rich folk. And I'm not going to even say rich because not everybody who's at this thing is rich, but for the connected. Naomi Watts and Dior. That looks cool because all the flowers look legit. All right. He was just in, I think he's in the Michael Jackson movie. Coleman Domingo. I would wonder what is the inspiration of this fit. And what it's, because I've seen other colorful fits like this tonight. I would love to know the inspiration. I fuck with it though. And he killed it in fucking the Michael Jackson movie. Stevie Nicks in Zara, John Galano. Julian Moore in the Bottega. I think he's a K-pop star, maybe. The Tom Brown fit looks crazy. This nigga look like a villain. That's what I'm saying. I feel like, and he got look at this dude's eyes. That's what I'm saying. To me, if I'm doing the Met Gala, to me, I'm looking at it as a celebrity Halloween. I'm wearing the contacts and having the one red eye, one crazy eye type shit. I'm doing something like this. This is crazy. I fuck with this fit. Still not my favorite male fit. I think Skepta still has that on lock, but this is cool as hell. Super cool. Yeah, it's fire. She's in Dior. Jisoo in Dior. Kylie Jenner in... let's ask. I don't know how to say this. I should have done that before.
Schiaparelli.
Schiaparelli. I feel like she must have got there earlier. I didn't see her at all. Schiaparelli. Kylie Jenner. Did she go with her mans? Or is he shooting a movie or some shit? Schiaparelli. Ooh. Paloma. Who's that? I thought she looked familiar. Is she an actress or something? I'm not sure. This dress is crazy, though. That dress is insane. Super cool. Alex Consani and Gucci. Is this Demna Gucci? Is this the Demna Gucci? Is this that Demna Gucci right here, though? Hailey Bieber in the Saint Laurent. Saint Laurent is all over this Met this year, and every look is consistently different, which I fuck with. Shout out to Saint Laurent for doing their thing. Not to say I love everyone. This one seems a little weird, the color matching. I'm not sure. But hey, it's Hailey Bieber. Sambar and the Valentino. Let's see the Valentino fit. See, once again, this is how I'm coming this year. This is how I'd be pulling up this year to the Met Gala. Because when I do my research, let me see, Met Gala theme 2026. They say the Met Gala theme is costume art, which explores the relationship between clothing and the human body, positioning fashion as fine art. Accompanying the fashion is art dress code. The exhibition focuses on how the dressed body connects different culture values, including the pregnant, and nude body. Regardless, it was saying costume art. This is how I'm coming. This is how I'm pulling up. With something crazy like this. This is, once again, I feel like this is not as much a villain. It could be villainous, but it also gives me maybe like a superhero vibe. A magician, someone with powers, magical powers. That's how I'm pulling up. I fuck with this one. Anne Hathaway, Michael Kors collection. Hell yeah. Fuck trying to hate on my shit because it's Michael Kors. It's still made for me. Look at the neck piece. Shane's crazy. Hell yeah, I fuck with it. Fuck with it completely. Sabrina Carpenter and Dior. This is cool. I actually really do like this. What does it say? Oh, it says Sabrina? Does it say Sabrina on the head? On the headpiece? It does say Sabrina on the headpiece. I like that actually a lot. I like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. I fuck with that a whole lot. And the dress is really cool. The heels look really cool. Oh, is it film? It looks like it's rolls of film. Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. It looks like it's rolls of film. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's one of my favorites so far. Carolina Herrera, this is cool. We got SZA and Baudet. Cool. I love the color. The headpiece is crazy. The color on her face, the like makeup is crazy. The gems are insane. I do rock with it. I'm not sure what I would want from it more. She looks like, I'm trying to imagine the character she is in what movie she would be. Because I feel like it would be something Peter Pan-esque. Because what Peter Pan had, the little fairy, she seems like something like her powers would be from the part of the element that she rocks with. So if she's like Earth, maybe she's like an Earth queen of some sort. Yeah, this is fire. I like the headpiece too. What she did with the headpiece is fire. And the gems all over. Yeah, that's clean. Misty Copeland and Michael Kors. Damn, Michael Kors got quite a few pieces on this runway. Babyface, LaQuinn Smith. This is actually a really cool piece, really cool jacket. Clean as hell. This is how you do it and still remain clean as hell. He looked like a boss in this shit. I fuck with this actually a lot. This is clean. Grace Abrams in Chanel. Ooh, got the gems all around it. All right, all right. Audit Akeech and Tom Brown. This is Tom Brown, women, Tom Brown for women. Oh, and she's pregnant. Wow, that's really nice. I love the black. Is it gems on it too? Feels like it's blingy. Okay. Whoa, what is it? You got the boob out type shit? Who is it? Is this one of the Kardashian? Kendall Jenner. Gap Studio by Zay. Whoa. So this is Gap? This is cool as hell. This is fire. For it to be Gap. Sharon Burberry. Is Burberry? This is Burberry? Holy shit, I thought this was like some Chrome Heart shit. Burberry, okay. It's some Balenciaga. I don't know how to say her name. Anoka Yei? Is she a model or something? Balenci. Okay, I fuck with that hood and shit. This is cool. This seems like some villain-esque shit. This is Louis Vuitton right here. I wonder, is this all leather? Is this the whole dress leather? Are these like leather flowers? There's no way these are leather flowers. That's so cool if they are. That's crazy. This is a cool dress. I don't who are these people? The name just fucked me up. I don't know who these people are. They all look fly though. They all look fly. I ain't mad at it. Madonna and Saint Laurent again? This is cool as hell. She looks like, yeah. This looks like a character out of Final Fantasy or some shit like that. She got women holding her dress up and shit. This is cool as hell. I'm not gonna lie. This is fire. This is fire. I fuck with this one. I fuck with this one for sure. This is fire right here. For women, top tier right now. One of my favorite. Kim Kardashian, Alan Jones and Whittaker. This is fire. Definitely gives me like superhero vibes, Superwoman vibes, Wonder Woman vibes. Definitely makes me feel like she has powers of some sort. Whoa. What an outfit. Like how it just fits. And is the hair supposed to be messy like that? I wonder, is the hair supposed to sit like that, like messy like that? She's got to want it like that, right? She's got to. Blake Lively, archival Versace. Okay. I like this. The colors, the bling. Who else we got? Who else we got? Is this Wiz? No, I mean not Wiz. Damien. Oh, he's that actor who was in that driving movie. This is Prada. I like this fit. Clean. He looks like just like a chill. This is like a chill vibe for him. He's just out here doing him. Brandon Blackwood. Okay. Givenchy. Okay. Here we go. Oliver Roosting. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. This is crazy. This is the fit right here. I'm sorry, women. I looked at every one of you. Y'all did your thing. This right here is fucking crazy. The skeleton breakdown of the body, the skeleton breakdown of the hands. Yeah. Man. I'm sorry. Just for one night, remember. You're just wearing this for one night, and that's it. The headpiece, the earrings. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I think Beyonce, she might got this one. She legit, like, and my thing that I wonder is, does anyone, like, know what she's pulling up with? Does anyone know what she's coming through with? Does anyone know, like, what the deal is? Like, is anyone aware of it? Because, goddamn, Beyonce, she fucking killed, like, and that's not even the glaze or D-Ride or anything, shit like that. You just watched me go through everybody's fit, everybody's outfit, and look at everybody's fit and give a review of everybody's fit. And when I see there's a lot of bling and a lot of fits, a lot of cool designs and a lot of fits for the women specifically. And when I came through, this is like one of the last ones. Seeing this fit right here is incredibly crazy. This is insane. With the amount of bling and design and how it's laid on the dress, because it's supposed to feel like it's see-through, so it's got to be a sheerness to it. But all this bling has got to be weighted to a degree. It's got to weigh something. Look at the wrist piece. This is insane. This dress is crazy. This dress is crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, ladies. Beyonce got this one. Beyonce won this one for sure this year. Best outfit for sure. I'm sorry. Chase Infinity with the Tom Brown. Very cool. I like it a lot. Yeah, how it looks like a painting, but it's all those, like, that's really cool. Super fire. Ben Platt, Tanner Fletcher. I never heard of this brand. Is that all stitched? Very clean. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely details. The devil's in the details of that fit for sure. Whoa. Jeremy Pope and the Vivian Westwood. This right here is clean. I actually really like this. The Vivian Westwood, super clean. And it, like, shows like he's supposed to be ripped. That shit is fire. Holy fuck, I fuck with that. Rihanna, I didn't know Rihanna was there. And the Mason Margiela? Wow, yo, holy shit. Leave it to Rihanna to give Beyonce some legit competition. God damn, this shit is cool. The way it looks like liquid metal going all the way around her. Holy shit. The hair, the gems on the face, the earrings. Holy, yeah, and it looks like liquid metal. That's so crazy. The dress, oh, like I guess the chest piece, the top of the dress, fucking insane. The makeup, oh yeah. Whew, that's a hard one right there. Beyonce, Rihanna definitely have the best dresses, the best fits tonight so far. It would be hard for me to pick. I'm not gonna lie, but I still think Beyonce still has my favorite. Yeah, Beyonce still definitely has my favorite. As far as the women go, this is definitely one of my favorites, men. But I think Skepta got it for the men. Yeah, so that's the fucking Met Gala this year, Met Gala 2026. All the crazy fits. I'm sure there was more fits that I didn't even look at or touch on. But in the end of the day, who gives a fuck? It's a bunch of rich, not even rich. It's a bunch of celebrities, a bunch of well-known people doing well-known people shit, which is, hey, they get to celebrate Halloween in their way, and so why not? It's in New York. It's on some charity shit. It looks fun as hell. I'm not gonna lie. It looks fun as hell. You remember that photo that got put out from Ellen? I think when Ellen was still going to those things. But hey, it looks, like I said, it looks like a good time. So I can't even hate. Last thing I'm gonna do is be the one to hate on some shit like this, because that shit looks. I would love to be able to go to some shit like that. And have someone, a top tier name brand, making my fit, making my outfit. I would love for that shit to be the case. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, for sure. Excuse me. All right. Let's get into this. I believe it's week 11. Like I said, last week was week 10, guys. Week 10. And not for nothing, but as the season continues, we are well into the later weeks. You should expect Adriaki's in the building. She's got a joint for us. But like I said, as we move later on into the season, oh, she's got her own lightsaber over there. Oh, I forgot that one had batteries in it too. Don't watch the light. Don't break anything. As we move into this part of the season, it's week 10. Any items you were waiting for, you should expect to be coming out. Listen, I don't want to hurt you.
I challenge you to a duel.
I don't want to hurt you. Jake's trying to chill out. Look at, he's like, what you doing? Jake's trying to chill out. Jake's trying to chill out. He's like, chill out.
Guys, I'm just a kid at heart, okay?
Are you? All right. As we move into this part of the season, it's still on. It's still on. You should expect any item that you are waiting for to release any week now. So if you're saving up, if you're like hoping it, any item you're expecting or waiting for, any time of the week, you should expect it to be releasing. There's like a couple items I'm waiting for to release this season that like I'm like, oh, I really want to get it. It's only like 2 items really, but every week I'm just waiting for it to pop up on the drop list and pop up on like, oh, this is releasing this week. Like I said, everything else out of the season, I'm pretty much good on. You know, we'll see the next round of teas that drops how good they look. But for the most part, there's like 2 items that I'm like dead set on really wanting to get. And then outside of that, it's all relatively a wash for me. But like I said, there's this week, there's a big accessory they're saying is releasing this week. I seen people started getting their Supreme caskets, which is crazy.
People bought them?
What do you
Bury
mean?
me in the Supreme casket, they said?
Essentially,
Well, low-key,
I just wonder if you bought it to be buried in, what do you do with it until you die? That's the only thing I wonder. If you bought a Supreme casket to be buried in, what do you do until you die? What do you do with it until you die? Do you just keep it in storage? I mean, obviously, that's probably what you do. You just keep that shit in storage. But regardless, this is week 11 of the spring-summer 2026 season for Supreme. And let's go through what we got so far. Because, you know, this is Monday. So we might have some stuff pop up later on in the week.
That's not right.
So this is the only jacket so far announced that's releasing this week, which is pretty crazy. But the hooded, how do you say it? Reglan?
Let me see.
Reglan? I think it's Reglan.
Reglan, yeah.
I think it's Reglan. The hooded Reglan jacket. We got a water-resistant brushed cotton with resin coating on reverse. Full zip closure and hidden snap placket, welt snap flap hand pockets at lower front. Pretty much it's Supreme's standard water-resistant jacket. I think it's more or less just the art you're getting on it and the alternate colors outside of the one that has the art on it. But it's not reverse. It's not reversible. Fabric made by NT Makoji in Italy. Original artwork by Art Dealer. This whole shit made in Italy has me wondering the price of this jacket. Because if you look at the earlier jackets that were released this season, they were like $500. I wonder if this jacket's going to be in that same space. Water resistant brushed cotton. Okay, so it's not nylon. So it is like still, it's water resistant brushed cotton. So it's still a cotton jacket, guys. It's not no nylon shit. It's not no like windbreaker style jacket. It's not. So just be aware of that.
It's a mood.
It's still a vibe. It's like the shit I got from fucking Number 9. This is fire though. I do fuck with this. The one with Art Dealer's artwork on it is the only one that I feel like is worth purchasing. I feel like this jacket is going to sell out. This specific one. The other colorways might, just because of the style, but this one might, but this is the only one that's going to sell out for sure. I do fuck with this.
I'm gonna get Jake some new toys.
What else we got releasing? Any shirts?
Any Supreme toys for Jake?
No doggy toys.
I'll buy him some fake ones.
Shirts. Let's see. We got this joint releasing. Oh, and this one releasing too. So this one, the AOI little short sleeve shirt. Oh, it's a viscose, so it's not real silk. It's a little thicker and a little better. Like it feels a little better, but it's not as soft as the silk ones be. With printed pattern, embroidered graphics throughout, original embroidered artwork by AOI. It's clean. I do like it. I'm not gonna lie. My issue is I buy these shirts from Supreme. I buy these shirts from anywhere, regardless of the brand, and I just never wear them shits. I just don't. I just never. I gotta wear them more. I just buy these shirts. I buy a ton of these. I already have a ton of them hanging in my closet, and I just never wear these shits. It's annoying as fuck. I hate it. I gotta do more of wearing them more. But it's different because, you know, these are nicer shirts. You can't wear them all the time the way you would wear a tee and then just get rid of a t-shirt and get a new t-shirt. These ones are nice, so you can't, you know? Am I crazy? I might be a little crazy, but it is what it is. Because I like both colorways. The black and purple one's nice, but the white one's nice as well.
Nice.
Small box denim shirt. This shit clean. This shit beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and they got multiple denim colorways. Holy fuck. That black denim clean. I wonder how people are gonna treat this. If people even care about this. If Supreme has even care about this, the denim shirts. Because you do have to be able to wear it, to do it a certain way, to be wearing a denim shit. Oh well. I think that's it for the shirts this week. Seems like a pretty chill week. Do we got any tops or sweaters? So we do have a few tops and sweaters. Got this one. We got this one. We got this one. All right, so we got the Art Daler short sleeve top as well. I ain't mad at this. I think this is a clean t-shirt. But I think it's for people who love Supreme shit, because I don't need a shirt like this. I'm good. The Mitchell & Ness monogram. Oh, this is some Mitchell & Ness shit? So it's essentially... What's that noise?
Maybe something outside.
Oh. Essentially, this is like a Mitchell & Ness style throwback jersey, but it's some Supreme shit. This is actually fire. I'm not in love with the color, but hey. Would I wear this? Probably not, no. But the idea of it is insane. They're doing like throwback Mitchell & Ness jerseys, but it's some Supreme shit. 13. Yeah, see, they all got New York on it. I'm good. But it's actually really, really fire. And then the over-dyed raised sweater. How is it raised? Is it heavy stitching? Oh, this is actually clean. That purple one is beautiful. That purple one is insane. That purple one. I like the green one for sure, obviously. This green one's a must, but this purple one, holy shit. Yeah, that's a beautiful, beautiful hoodie right there. The over-dye treatment. Yeah, that's a fly hoodie.
Which one do you think I like?
That purple one.
Yeah.
That purple one's beautiful.
The purple one gives Adriaki.
Yeah, that one's clean. All right, so that's all the tops and sweaters. Let's look at some sweatshirts. Oh, we do have some sweatshirts. Oh, is it this one? It's called the Warrior Applicate Hooded Sweatshirt. I'll be back. There's a lot going on with this hoodie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot going on with this hoodie. There's a lot going on with this hoodie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it is a bit crazy. Number 1 pound for pound champions. It's a lot going on. Know your enemy, become your enemy. No mercy for any. Victory by any means necessary. Warriors. There's a lot going on with this hoodie. Team of the century, supreme. Know your enemy, become your enemy. No mercy for anyone, for any. It's cool. At the same time, there's a lot going on with it. All right, what other colorways do we get? The gray one to me might be the best. I do like the red one because it switches the Warriors to the green and the numbers to the blue. I like the blue, but with the red, is it too much? I think the gray one is the best because it got the red. The gray with the red is definitely. Yeah, and the black one, of course, is just too plain. Yeah, I wonder how much this is going to cost, though. The price for me is definitely got me interested in this. I don't think you should have a hard time getting this hoodie, but I do wonder what the price point is going to be. Do you charge more than normal hoodie price for all the work that's done on it? I wonder. Yeah, this hoodie's pretty crazy, though. There's a lot going on with it, but I'm not mad at it because you can have this hoodie on and the rest of your fit be super simple and this shit go crazy. Yeah, super clean. And I think that's it for sweatshirts. By the way, side note, I seen these in person. I haven't seen the camel one. I haven't seen the gray one. I haven't seen the orange one. I haven't seen the black one. Actually, no. I've seen the black one. I've seen the black one, and I've seen the blue one of this hoodie. This hoodie is so fire. This hoodie is so fire. This hoodie is so fucking fire. This hoodie is so fire. My only issue with this hoodie is that, which they don't, I feel like they should, normally they would show, is that on the back of the hoodie, it says Supreme as well. So it has Supreme on the front, and then on the back of the hoodie, it says Supreme in the same font as well. But the cracking of the Supreme on the hoodie, the treatment of the hoodie, the over dyed aging of the hoodie is fucking beautiful. I would love to see what this gray one, this camo one, and this orange one looks like in person. Because I've seen the black one and I've seen the blue one. And I was like, this blue one is fucking insane. It is insane, guys. It's insane. I wonder what this camo one looks like, especially with the over-dyeing, like aging process on the hoodie. I feel like it'll actually look really clean. This gray one as well, I feel like I do wonder how that looks. But the orange one, the cracking of the print is already happening. So if you buy this hoodie, don't expect it to look like super perfect at all. It's cracking, it's aging outright. But it is what it is. This is what you're buying from them. All right. That was sweatshirts. Do we have any pants? There's got to be pants releasing, right? These are releasing. I don't think people care about these. Do people care about? chino pants with the twill, and is this this is not printed on, it's stitched on. It looks like it's stitched on the Playboy logo. Do they all have the Playboy logo? 3 of them do. Those will be the 3 that sell out. All the rest of them will probably chill. This brown one might chill as well, but the black and white one will sell out. This red one will probably sell out. The brown ones might sell out. I wouldn't be surprised if they all 3 sell out, but the regular color ones are gonna chill. Oh. God damn it. We have a decent amount. So these are releasing. All of them are releasing at the same time? Because I'm wondering how actually baggy are they? So we got the baggy denim shorts, all cotton 13-ounce denim, and the colors they come in aren't bad. I'm just wondering how actual baggy they are, because I don't know how tall any of the Supreme skaters are. I think they're wearing these in the lookbook, but I don't know how tall these motherfuckers are. They don't put any of that information in there, so I'm wondering how baggy these are. If you have not realized in any of the videos or anything like that, I'm pretty tall. I'm 6'6". So for it to be baggy, because you're going to say it's baggy, like, what does that mean? I don't need another pair of just, like, normal, shorts if you're going to say it's baggy, especially Supreme, charging, premium prices for the shit. It's just got me wondering. And at the same time, they're releasing all of them at the same time, all their baggy stuff at the same time. So they got these baggy denim shorts releasing. Then they have Shadows baggy denim shorts. I wonder if they're the same level of bagginess. The art dealer shit on him. I actually like it on the shorts. I'm not going to lie. I fuck with it on the shorts. I'm not going to lie. I wonder what, oh, there it goes. I was wondering what logo's on the back of these shorts. It's the same one, right? Yeah, it's the same one. It's like the Couture logo. And then the baggy selvage denim shorts. It's all the same logo on the shorts. Just a different color blocking. Right? Yeah. I do wonder. Made in Japan. These ones are made in Japan, so there's a clearer price difference going to be on these ones. But they're all the baggy shits. They're all the baggy joints. I might just have to see in store what these fit like. And if they have them in store, which they should, then I'll get a pair. If not, then it is what it is if I take a L. Because I'm not too pressed for that shit. Then they got the Supreme Mitchell & Ness monogram basketball shorts. See, these in that color, in the black, in the Jamaican colorway, I don't mind these at all. Mitchell & Ness type shit, I don't mind these at all. These are clean. I do wonder, once again, what the price point on this stuff's going to be. That is it for the shorts. Then, we have hats releasing. We got a few hats releasing. We got this joint, obviously. All right, so the Shadow 6 panel. Maybe this is the only thing that people care about out of this whole collection, because it's a wearable piece that isn't too crazy with this print, because obviously this print is insane as far as the color pattern. Not even the pattern, just like what's going on in it. Maybe this is the only thing that sells out just because people do love the artwork, but it's insane. I wouldn't be mad at it if this is the only thing that would sell out. The canvas camp cap. This seems like some standard shit Supreme does every fucking season. The only difference is maybe the material looks a little faded. This blue colorway, or like whatever this is, aqua, is fire. I like this blue over here as well. Pink will definitely sell out. And then you got these new era beanies. All right, guys. Why did they do that? They make it in more colorways because I think the jersey and the shorts would have done well in these blue and these brown colorways. Like, what the fuck? Why do they do the beanies in a bunch of different colorways and they don't do the jersey in this blue one or in this brown one? That shit's annoying. What the hell? All right. And I think that's it for accessories. Let's see. What do we have for accessories? Oh, we actually got some cool accessories releasing this week. We got the boxing ring, which usually, I guess, they do have something released crazy the first week, but this Everlast 20-foot boxing ring, I do wonder how it's going to work. I just now started seeing people receive their caskets. I doubt you'll receive this in any type of normal level of shipping. I'm sure it's going to take an insane amount of time. But regardless, this is cool as fuck. What'll be the price on this? Is there at all a way to ever last? Was this 20-foot boxing ring? 20-foot boxing ring. Just in general, just prices in general for not Everlast brand are $8,000. You can't even buy a boxing ring off Everlast. You can only buy a canvas. See, at least most of the fucking like crazy Supreme-esque accessories, you can still buy it without Supreme involved. The fact that you can't even really buy an Everlast boxing ring in reality is a little crazy. Does Everlast sell boxing rings? Yes, Everlast sells boxing rings, including both elevated and floor-mounted models for professional and gym use. Their offerings range from see, these ones aren't Everlast branded. What do you think, guys? $8,000. Fight to finish. $8,000. No, that's the A16. The 20-inch, that's $10,000. And that's not even from Everlast. That's from this other brand that's selling it. That's saying, like, this is legit the only place that's coming up online that's even selling the fucking Yeah, see, oh my God, 160 for these fucking Jordans. I'll show you in my recent pickups after I finish this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who's buying this, but clearly people bought the casket, so why not people buy a fucking boxing ring? Why not people buy a fucking boxing ring? Why not? And they've done almost every other boxing accessory. I don't think does it come with hold on, complete grade 20 by 20 Everlast elevated boxing ring with custom logo application, heavy gauge steel frame with durable safety padded wood floor, custom logo corner pads. Does it come with the ropes, canvas, and ring skirt? Includes 2 stools made in the USA. That's so cool. That's so fucking fire. But the thing about it is that it's all white, so it's gonna get dirty as fuck. That's so cool, though. That's so cool. I do wonder how durable it is. Only because I can't. One of the things that makes me wonder how durable it is because I can't find Everlast ring equipment like this already in existence. So I don't know if they already make this? I don't know. This is cool as fuck, though. This is cool as fuck. Where's the other NBA game on tonight? This one's on. No, it is not. Regardless, I think this is a little crazy as far as an accessory because this has got to be close to $10,000 as far as pricing. Yeah, 20,000. Well, yeah, this ring, this other brand's ring is 10,000 for the 20-inch or the 20-foot, the 25. I keep saying 20-foot, 20-foot ring. It's crazy though. I wonder how hard it'll be to, if you have the money to, will it be that hard to purchase it? Also, how the fuck is this delivered? And then we got the Spyderco bug knife. What is the Spyderco bug knife? Is it super tiny? Micro slip joint knife. Okay, it is because it goes on your fucking key ring. Stainless steel blade with engraved logo. It's engraved. Oh, that's sweet. Because that means it won't engrave logo on aluminum handle and ball and chain. Because that means it won't come off, right? Well, the red or the black will probably still come off, but it'll still say Supreme on it if it's engraved, right? These I actually really fuck with. I'd want one of these. That black one I would want. These go for $35 on their website. These go for $35. So I imagine it's got to be like $45, $50. Yeah. Yeah, like 45, $50. I like these are gonna for sure sell out. Best believe that. You might still have a chance if you just go for this A1, go for this first thing, but these are gonna sell out. Best believe. And I think that might is that it? Is that everything? Week. I think that's everything week 11. I wonder if it slows down until you get collabs and shit like that for the rest of the season because we still have 7 more seasons. 7 more. We still have 7 more weeks. So I wonder if stuff slows down, if what other collabs we're getting, because we still got a decent amount. Let's see if we got a left to drop thing. We do have a left to drop. We still haven't gotten the Spider-Man jacket, the salt bug assault, oh yeah, we're still missing some key pieces. Definitely, like I said, the pieces that I've been looking for all season have not yet dropped. 2 pieces for sure that I'm looking for have not yet dropped. Which is okay. I'm okay with that because it gives me time to prepare my wallets just in case I need to. But yeah, there still seems like there's a decent amount of the season to be had. I was expecting some other stuff when I seen earlier in the season that the Gravedigger truck was driving with a Supreme banner. But and also I do wonder how this gold that Supreme's releasing is gonna do. Cause I wonder if people give a fuck to that degree or not. Will it sit? Will it sell out eventually? Who knows? Yeah. And I think that's pretty much it for week 11. Week 11. Holy shit, week 11. Damn. So it's actually tomorrow is Cinco de Mayo. Tuesday. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's insane. It's Tuesday. Is it always May 5th? If it's always May 5th, then is it always May 5th? Because that's crazy if it's always May 5th. Because Cinco de Mayo on a Tuesday, you got to get lit on Tuesday? Because that's what people do on Cinco de Mayo. They get lit. They don't play around. They don't fool around. They don't mess around. They don't fool around. Good luck on whatever you're trying to get this week to any of you guys. Let's get into some more topics, guys, ladies and gents. Damn. No way. They booed MIA, so they removed her from Kid Cudi's tour. Rapper Kid Cudi fires MIA from tour after offensive Republican rant. What the fuck? You gotta be fucking joking. This is 5 hours ago. Holy shit. Rapper Kid Cudi has fired MIA from his tour after the British artist went on a rant that went viral on stage in Dallas. While opening up for the hip hop artist on May 2nd, MIA was booed after saying, "I've been canceled for many reasons. I never thought I would be canceled for being a brown Republican voter." As reported by Variety. What the fuck? What MIA? Today, Kid Cudi confirmed MIA would no longer be accompanying him on the road in an Instagram story post. MIA is no longer on this tour, he wrote. "I told my management to send her a notice to her team before we started tour that I didn't want anything offensive at my shows because I already knew what time it was and I was assured things were understood." So he already knew what type of time MIA was on, but still rock with her because I think that's kind of like how Kid Cudi is. When you see how he's dealt with Kanye in the past and stuff like that, I think he will give you a chance until you give him a reason not to. And it seems like for something like this, he knew what type of time it was with MIA, but at the same time, he understood when it comes to business and artistry and all that shit, like, I think both can exist and we can still make money together. Like, which it seems like that was the case if you're going to put her on your tour and you already knew Cudi. After the last couple shows, I've been flooded with messages from fans that were upset by her rants. This, to me, is very disappointing, and I won't have someone on my tour making offensive remarks that upset my fan base. What other remarks was she making other than that she's a black Republican? A TikTok from the May 2nd tour date shows MIA saying, "We can't perform my song illegal. We can't perform illegal, though some of you could be in the audience." After the audience booed, she said, "All right, I'm illegal. Half my team are not here because they didn't get the visa, okay? I want you to know that, all right? So don't listen to what the bots say on the internet." What is she talking about? After Kid Cudi's post, MIA responded, "I wrote Illegal on the Maya LP, a song from 2010. I started the intro to the song with the statement saying, 'I'm illegal.' And I said my team hasn't gotten visas yet, then played a song that had lyrics saying, 'Fuck the law,' which I still believe if the law is unjust, fuck it." She also replied to a tweet asking if she voted for Donald Trump, saying, "Don't be an agent of division. I can't vote in the U.S." Yeah, exactly. And 48% of Latin community voted Trump. So are you going to hate them all? Hey, that's a good question. That's a good point. I remember when she pulled out on Coachella. In 2022 interview with The Guardian, she said that she was anti-cancel culture. "I think everyone should have open conversation. We don't all have to like build effigies." COVID-19 was partly caused by the expanding 5G network and fueled claims that she was a vaccine skeptic. Oh my God. Okay, so she's just a bit crazy and she has a voice because she's MIA. So people get to see her crazy thoughts firsthand because it don't really seem like she's standing for anything that really affects. And like I said, she can't, like she said, she can't vote for anything in America. So I don't know. I can understand Kid Cudi though kicking her off her show because he don't want. I want to see the video of her getting booed. That's what I was looking for, honestly. I was looking for the video of her getting booed.
This is the best it's ever gonna get.
Oh my God. What the hell? What the fuck? God damn it. I'm just trying to see MIA get booed. That's all. Damn, they were really booing her. Holy shit, that's gotta suck. That can't feel that good. That can't feel that good. That's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. Damn. Is there a longer video though? Because what did she do? I wonder what did she do after that? I wonder. Damn. That's gotta suck. Oh, I didn't realize she was crazy supportive of MAGA like that. Rapper MIA will be MIA for the rest of her latest tour thanks to her onstage remarks about illegals, which got her loudly booed. I've been canceled for many reasons I never thought. All right, we saw that. The firing comes after saying she wouldn't perform her song Illegal. All right, but she said it was a mix-up, I guess, because that's the intro. She says that on the song. MIA defended herself, and I was supposed to repeat, do not gaslight my words. That is the work of Satan. I don't need this virtue signal era. Strong support of MAGA, the British rapper, is not an American citizen and would not have been able to vote. Yeah, exactly. She was vocally anti-Trump before COVID. She was vocally anti-Trump before COVID, after which she began to express vaccine skepticism, even equating celebrity endorsement of Alec Jones spreading conspiracy theories, Sandy Hook. I'm so confused with this. In 2024, MIA endorsed Trump for president after Robert F. Kennedy Jr. withdrew from the race. Okay. She did fuck with Trump. And I guess people are like, nah, fuck that. Fans who witnessed the Dallas event claim MIA tried to soften the reaction to her comments in Dallas by telling the audience, I'm illegal. Half of my team aren't here because they couldn't get their visa. She prefaced her song this is for Mexico. Damn, Cudi. Damn, that's crazy. 'Tis crazy, right? Am I just getting booed on stage? Is booing MIA on stage? Swagger Like Us is really, honestly, is that bad that all I know for a Swagger Like Us? Is that horrible that all I know for a Swagger Like Us? There's like maybe one other song that if I heard, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I know that's MIA, but for the most part, like it's just a Swagger Like Us, right? Damn, I hope Cudi's has a better. I hope Cudi's able to still like. I wonder, do you have replacements for your tour like that, or do you have backups, or is it just like it is what it is? Do you figure it out on the go? because that's fucking crazy. You're. Oh, do you? Oh, do you?
Just open the window.
There's windows been open. Windows super open.
I'm gonna go do my client real fast.
Oh. All right. Let's get into another one of these topics. Let's look at the Palace drop real quick. Palace just released their spring summer 2026, I guess their second half of their spring summer 2026. And honestly, there's some pieces that I do like. There are some pieces that I does like. There's some pieces that I does like. What's up, Jake? Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Before we do anything, I got to use the bathroom, my peoples. I got to use the biggity bathroom. I got to use the biggity bathroom.
And yo, them niggas be banging on my block. Ain't nobody dying on my watch. I gotta smoke a stress, be having my mind block. I'm tired of police watching on my block. I carry the burden of uptown. If you was sleeping, I guess it's time to get up now. Where I'm from, even little niggas is cutthroat. I know some fiends that might just rob you for a bust down. Or for your bogey, holy cannoli. Leaving chest wet and cozy. I know some OGs that quote the Bible and still leave you holy. Don't compare me to Braille, cause I can't be touched, evaporated. I'm busting off like I just masturbated.
Tunnel vision and cyclops, focused on my block. Struggle living the pine box, hoping the lies stop. Imagine being the you first, seeing the truth. Stashing grams in the boot, ratchet, seeing them shoot. Too many RIPTs and freeing balloons. Can't afford the lawyer fees, I'm screaming free all the goons. I remember rapping in parks with good people I knew. I keep a lot in my heart, my block be in it too.
Pouring on bitches in the living room, but they ain't really into you. Interview questions got the women looking cynical. I'm sick of niggas thinking they cool, they not thinking. In the beat is like a swimming pool, all drippy. And my style is all 50. Bought an A for 25. And niggas hating while they high. Niggas Satan is alive. I'm saying what I mean and you just saying what's a lie. I say what I supply. I'm too live with it. I'm too tried with it. And I ain't got a block, but I'm fresh mind with it.
On my block, niggas flex, they don't pop and lock. Word the young block, my city fresh like Stop and Shop. I gotta hop the turnstile or get to work late. Bitch, I'm headed straight there, fuck the wordplay. Niggas watered down for the count, washed out and climbing up the charts like spiders on water spouts. They could do it for the clout, I took a shorter route, still killing shit like slaughterhouse for your clowns. Enormous couch slump while the money knock, fuck the
This guy.
Fuck the cops, something funky in my socks, getting funky in the spot while I'm hungry niggas watch.
They say queens get the money, but can we get some peace? Ain't no
All right. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this Palace. Let's take a look at this Palace drop real quick. So it drops this Friday. I went by the store today just to check it out, just to see if it was even open, if they had anything in it. Just drove by it, and it was closed, saying pull up on Friday. We have some new shit. I do wonder what their release is like and how it's acquired and all that shit, and what the drop day is like at all for Palace. Looking at it right now, I don't even know if there's an actual official what is dropping. Yeah, there's not an official of what's dropping this week. Yeah, there's not. So all we have right now is just the items that are dropping this spring summer season, which I think is still just as cool. In reality, I'm gonna just go through, because Palace is a different type of animal, different type of monster, where if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And I fuck with some pieces from Palace. I have quite a few pieces from Palace. Some pieces, you just gotta like it. If you their design, their aesthetic, they're a brand that's in the same energy as Supreme, but they're from London, so of course things are just gonna hit a little different for you. Regardless, I still think they're a great company. They had a little bit of controversy earlier in the season because they had a piece that was a part of their collection that apparently was done by AI, and people were tight about it. I'm mixed on AI as far as if you should care or not. Granted, I think if you have the money to, you probably shouldn't be using AI. But if you need to, then, go right ahead, I guess. I'm not sure, why they used AI, what their reasoning was behind AI. But regardless, they felt the need to use AI in a jacket that it was a crazy design. The design, I think that's maybe why people had a problem with it, is because they liked the actual design. And it's like, it fucked with their head. Because they're like, oh, shit, this piece is fire. Oh, shit, this piece is AI designed. Like, fuck. I don't want to like no AI shit. I think that's what it was. Because it was a fire piece. And it made a lot of people not even want to fuck with that whole collection, that whole season. People kept bringing it up and hating on it, so it was pretty crazy. But in that regard, what are you going to do? We're on to the next. The brand didn't die in any way, shape, or form. I doubt it's still hurting them to this degree, because they just did the 95 collection with Nike, and that seemed like it had no hiccups whatsoever. But regardless, I do wonder, how shit like that will affect them moving forward. Let's look at this jacket first off. Ooh, they do varsity. Once again, this brand is from the UK, so they do varsities very well. This colorway is clean. I do wonder what other colorways and their descriptions of the brand of the item of apparel usually don't have actual descriptions of what you're buying. It's more or less like the swag attributes. Wolfgang varsity jacket, navy. I feel like if I wrote protein somewhere on this jacket, it would sell better in the USA. See? This colorway's fire. Oh my God, this jacket's beautiful. This jacket is fire. Oh man, clean, clean jacket. Does it come in any other colorways? Do we get to see it in any other colorways? Detroit video out tomorrow. Just kidding. Next month, global premiere in Detroit. Gonna be good. The party, not the video. Video's not even made yet. Oh, see, like that's not even the description of the item. So then, yeah, that because they do show other colorways that it comes in. This navy is fire. This real tree is fire as well. Damn, this jacket is fucking clean. Holy shit. Worker jacket with the flowers. Keep calm and carry bong. So 2 colorways. Yeah, that's clean. Big Apple knit off white. Gonna cop this faster than Apple changes it with charging wires. The navy one is clean as because I like the white one, but this navy one feels like it's it for me. Green one is cool, but a bit much. This shirt look clean out of the lookbook. Titan bougie shirt multi. Titan was it Latinized is Titus. I see why people don't really chat Latin anymore. It looks cool. I don't know if I'd wear that shit. I probably wouldn't, but it is a beautiful shirt. A work shirt. What's a work shirt? Oh, like the button up. Yeah, it's not bad. Ooh, the stripe joint. The golf polo. I like that. The black one. Red one's clean. The black one with is that like a green? Yeah. Golf polo black. Nice polo. What else do you need except some actual polos? This one I wanted to look at. Dick Dwell shirt, white. Dwell in the crown. See, that shit that I'm not privy to is some UK history shit. Because it's just a bunch of shit that they're probably talking about in sports and shit that I don't know about, maybe. I can't even tell what is on this shirt. But it looks whatever. What's up with these shorts? Baggy jeans, short, light, stonewash, DPT. When I grow up, I wish I could be as zooted as Woody Harrelson. These shorts designs do look crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. These do look clean. These do look fly. The Palace joint. Oh, the deep denim. Oh, the deep denim. The deep denim for sure. Don't mind the black one either. Baggy carp Palace over short. Nah, I'm good. Bulldog mesh shorts. Bulldog mesh short white, 100%. Another short description. These are clean, I'm not gonna lie. That navy one. I like that bulldog fucking logo. Of course, the black one, but that navy one. Why so cross pigment hood to deep green beef option on the plane? Why do I always say yes to the rubbery shit? I wonder who writes these descriptions, because you gotta, like, they go in every season on these descriptions, like, for real. Kudos whoever writes them shits. No drawstrings on the zip up? I'm a little annoyed, I'm not gonna lie. No drawstrings on the zip ups? Yeah. The green one I think I like. Yeah, the green one maybe. Dickwell zip up hoodie, deep green. 100% zip it. I like this like bold schoologic level lettering. Uni hoodie, racy green. Only uni I went to was a sushi restaurant. That navy one is beautiful. This gray one is very collegiate and very beautiful. I like this black one as well. Rub P3 hood sky blue, not for grubby Brettes. Nice try logo for sure. Very clean. Is it like washed? It looks like it might be a little washed. Whoa, hold on. Try hoodie navy's Stokes dipping sauce review mustard completely dead for pussies ketchup. Okay, tastes like fake tomato trying to be real tomato. Actually, it's dusty mayo. Taste a bit salad creamy, little bit eggy. Grows on you though. I like it. Brown sauce, bare fruity. Nah, shit basically tastes a bit medieval. The fuck? This shit is fire though. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is fire. That green one is crazy. Holy shit. That green one is insanity. This green one is fucking crazy. Holy shit. God damn. That shit is fire. Concrete gray is cool. Black is cool. The blue one's cool. This green one is on another level, bro. Holy fuck. What a hoodie. Palace Nike shop hood in black. The London one's cool. Oh, each one comes in a different colorway. Black, New York gray. I'm good on the New York. Tokyo. Ooh, Tokyo gray marl. That's clean. Los Angeles black. Why they do Los Angeles black like that? All boring and shit. Because isn't there another black? London's boring with black. Los Angeles is boring with black. Seoul black. Osaka gray. It's just black and grays. No one got no color. They could have did Los Angeles in the color. That's whack. Basically a zip up hoodie. What is this? Because when they say that, sometimes it means something else. Gargoyle long sleeve. This is a t-shirt. Your mom really does like hot sauce. Yeah. Titan jersey. And delivery driver disappeared in a massive cloud of vape smoke. I don't hate this. Black one's a little cleaner, I'm not gonna lie. There's a white one, yeah, now the black one is really where you probably gotta go. Because it changes the color too. It's like a dark, is it a darker? Yeah, it is. It's like a red. Oh, that one's fire. It's like a darker blue and a darker red. Holy shit, yeah, that black one's crazy. Oh, I like the bulldog in a jersey. Bulldog mesh jersey, white mesh, mid. Fresh. Yes, this is fresh. What we got in color-wise? The navy. This is fresh, guys. This is fresh indeed. That navy is fresh indeed. Black is cool, but that navy is a go. Hell yeah. They did a Lightning. Why is Palace doing basketball jerseys? Lightning basketball vest, white green. Unless, hold on, is there? Maybe I'm like hating on it for no reason. Is there like UK basketball players like that in the NBA, or just in general? Are there UK basketball players like that? This blue one's fire. This blue one's fire. This green one clean, but this blue one's fire. Tidy stripes t-shirt. No, thank you. No, thank you. Holiday Rock. Dickwell. That green is nice with the pink. Gray is nice with the pink. Navy is nice with the pink. It's a good round of t-shirts right here. George Michael. Everyone's going crazy for the shirt. George Michael t-shirt, white, 100%. A legend. The white one you got to get just because. But then you got to get it in what other colorway? In a black, right? Definitely in a black. Definitely in a black. And yeah, that shit clean. The George Michael joint? Yeah. Oh, is it a bottle of liquor? I'm Gucci. Oh, I like the metal styling of it. Oh, like metal beams? That shit fire. Yeah, that shit hard. I fuck with that. The snaky one. Man, why does the snake look so ass? I hate the snake, the way the snake looks. Ah, see, of course on the t-shirt they did it correctly. Fuck with that. That's what they should have did on the hoodie. We got hats that I don't really care too much about. Cross pendant. I wonder how this is gonna look. A cross pendant silver cross about this shit croissant I just got. Damn, I wonder. I wonder how it's gonna look in person. Same with this ring. I like the ring. The ring is fire. The P and the I fuck a leopard ring silver, new ring piece. Will go good with this Mad Silver England jacket we got coming out. I wonder though, is it just like Palace made? Is this a company? Hold on, so let me just look this up real quick. It looks like everybody wants this ring too. Oh, it is a jewelry company. The home of insignias. Okay, it is a jewelry company. But it looks like all they do is custom. In my little bit of research, it looks like all they do is custom shit. So it's hard to find a price point for what this even might look like. But once again, this is a UK company, so we should not expect anything normal from them. Even how they do the release is different from Supreme. How Supreme does the release is different from other brands. So, like realistically, like this is totally fine. This makes sense that this is so weird, and finding a price point for this ring is not going to be realistic or even close to. Now a Zippo, we might be able to find. That ring is fire though. I do like the ring. Zippo Silver, you've been flamed. You've been flamed. Standard Zippo should be like $50, right? A leash for your dog? Don't let me catch you walking around Camden in this. It looks like a shitty leash though. Or for a leash where a dog just stays next to you and doesn't fucking trip out. Jake needs a better leash. Basically, beach towel. The bulldog mug actually seems pretty fire. Is it only coming brown? Yeah, and actually, I fuck with that. Oh, it's a bag that looks like it's a racing shirt that's made into a bag, or a bag that looks like a racing shirt. This right here, I wonder if the missus would appreciate some shit like this. Kitty compact mirror pink. What is the meaning of life? I don't know, G. Check out this glittery compact mirror. Oh, no, it comes in other colors. The pink one is fire. The blue one I really like. They always do the float key ring. The pin, sticker, boards. They do only white slides? Oh, they only did white slides? Oh, they did do a new era. I was wondering why they didn't have a new era up here. Palace definitely need to do a new era. Oh, with the barbed wire, the P? This is actually fire, yo. Come on. Come on. I almost missed this. I almost missed this. I almost missed this. I'm mad I almost missed this. Fox, is that brown? Is that what that is? That's brown, right? The Royal is the one. That's the one that's calling my name with this one right here. I'm not going to lie. That or this black. Holy fuck, this fitted is fire. Whew. That shit clean. I think that's pretty much anything that I'm really interested in that caught my eye just looking through this lookbook or the second half of the season. Honestly, I think this varsity is insane. That varsity is beautiful. Let me see if this coach's jacket comes in any other colors. Ooh, the navy's clean. Yeah. Shout out Palace though for dropping a clean collection for the next following season. I do wonder how everything will come out because I know they release their stuff a lot differently than Supreme. So, because their spring summer season has already started. This is the second half of their spring summer season. So, and they might do more. I don't know. Is there anything else in this fashion space that I really needed to talk to y'all motherfuckers about? If you're still here, Zion, let me know. What you think? Because I heard a homie talk about it. And I think they come out later this week. Oh, are they available? They don't drop till May 6th, which is, what's today? May 4th. So in 2 days, these things drop. But May 6th, the Reebok BBC board flip skate shoes do drop. Now, me personally, I know these can be considered ugly to some people. Me personally, I'm a fan of the green and pink pair. The pink pair themselves, material wise, I do appreciate it a little more because I think they hold a little better because of the leather and all that. But this green suede with the pink joints, has always been a fan of. I've always loved these shoes, dude. Always loved these shoes. I've always fucking loved these shoes. Always fucking rock with these shoes. I can't wait to try to get these, hopefully. They drop on May 6th, so that's what, Wednesday? Yeah. 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 Because I wonder right now if I was to try to buy these. Let's check this, the most expensive spot right now. They're charging me $300 for these joints? Holy shit. $300. Let's check a little more price friendly. $275? Nah, no way. Cause in the end of the day, even though I do love these shoes and they're a part of like nostalgia and all that shit, they're not the most like attractive. They still kind of have like a ugly vibe to them type shit. They're like a yeah, they're still relatively ugly, I'm not gonna lie. But it's just a nostalgia type vibe to them too, like that I fuck with. That makes me want these shits. I'm not gonna fucking lie, dude. I definitely like want it. I'll say this. I'm gonna try for them. I'm gonna at least try. If I don't have success, then it wasn't meant to be. But I will at least try for them. Outside of that, like paying over retail for these is not a vibe at all. Whatsoever, dude. No fucking way. And people want to think they're slick trying to charge crazy prices for them. It's not a thing, dude. There's no way that's hitting. There's no way that's fucking hitting. 10 a.m., May 6th, Eastern time. So that's 8 a.m. my time. I'll make sure I'm up and awake. Or 7 a.m. my time, my bad. Make sure I'm up and awake for these. At least a try. That green. And just like these, I love these too. I love these ones. I love the fact that they have the yellow interior. Oh man, these are beautiful. I wonder what was all the BBC. There's a blue one too, right? Isn't there a blue one? Yeah, there's a blue one. The blue one was fucking amazing. That blue with the yellow toe. This blue one with the yellow toe. Holy shite. With the purple. These ones right here. Fucking again. And these are clean too. This is a very clean pair, guys. 2006. Holy shit. They did the all black. This is the original green. So essentially it's this pair. Yeah. 585 because they're releasing again. That's why. You see, they enhance some things. It looks like. We'll see. Oh, they changed the color on the heel. They made it all pink instead of the blue. What other colorways do they have? I could have swore they had more. I thought they had a blue. This was the blue. So that was a blue. Yeah, that was a blue. That was a blue. I think that was all the original colorways. Oh, they did a yellow with the purple. Yeah, I thought there was a green. I remember these joints. Yeah. What a time to be alive. You and yours, and me and mine. I'm trying to watch this fucking game. Why is it so hard to watch this freaking game? I just want to watch. You and yours, and me and mine. Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find it, and then I'm going to hop into this fucking... What other topics do we got? I know we got some more topics. Dude, what the fuck, man? It's crazy how Spirit Airlines can just shut down like that. Like, that is insanity to me. That Spirit Airlines can just shut down like that, guys. Like, in the middle of business. That just goes to show you how fragile shit is out here in these streets. Shit can really just end in the instant your cell phone could stop fucking working. You could just stop having service on your joint. And really, what can you do? People were left stranded in the end of the day. They were left stranded. They couldn't. Hold on. There's just so many. Whoa. San Antonio really might. The fact that Timberwolves can actually win this game is crazy to me. I think San Antonio might win the series, but the fact that Timberwolves can win this fucking game is crazy to me right now. It's insane to me. It's in fucking insanity to me. Oh, they are gonna win this game. That's what's even crazier. Timberwolves are gonna win this fucking game. I'm looking at the actual like instant score, and I got the game up here. Timberwolves are gonna win this game. Did Anthony Edwards played and had 18 points. Shout out AE. Shout out AE. I'm going to hit my man George up right now and let him know, congratulate him on that win. Because Timberwolves deserve it. Yo, this San Antonio team is young. They got talent, but they don't got experience like this. At least that's what all the sportscasters say. I'm not one of them, but that's all they say. I would expect, me personally, going into the series, I'd be picking the San Antonio Spurs because they got that fucking tall ass motherfucker. But, you know, all the sports people talk about experience and all this other shit, and, you know, like, that clearly means something. That gotta mean something, clearly. I'd be the last one to want to hate on shit, but, yo, I'm excited to see what the series is looking like with LeBron because of that very fact that this nigga is a fucking GOAT when it comes to this shit. He got a crazy experience in going to the series. And these are the champions he's going against. Tomorrow's going to be fucking crazy. Tomorrow's going to be insane. They play at 5:30 tomorrow. But that's the only thing is that game happens so early. It happens so early, guys. What the hell? It happens so early, 5:30. On the East Coast, that's what? That's so early. Or I guess not for the East Coast. That's like prime time for you guys. But out here, it's early as fuck. But it's in Oklahoma as well. So I'm hoping this is not like some blowout shit. And that Lakers actually can hold their own. I pray to the basketball gods. I pray to him. Now that we're in the sports section, of this, we must bring up, obviously, we got to bring up the elephant in the room. My Celtics losing to the to the 76ers, the Philadelphia 76ers, and in the fashion that they did it in. You know, it's crazy that, you know, we blew a 3-1 lead and couldn't close out. They say the hardest game to win is the last game. But on top of that, Tatum wasn't available for the last game. And on top of that, Jaylen Brown and them, they couldn't get her done. All we needed was one game. Y'all did it all season. Y'all made it happen all season, and all we needed was one game. That's the issue with these guys, like a team like Celtics. They made it happen all fucking season, and they couldn't get it done for one goddamn game. It's so frustrating. And then, so Celtics lose. Tatum's injured. He doesn't play the last game. Brown and the team, they come back. They still can't get it done at the end of the game. We lose, right? This nigga Jaylen Brown want to hop on live and complain about some of the craziest fucking shit that you could think of. Complaining about flopping and shit like that. Like what? Like what? Really? This is what you want to complain about, bro? This is really what you want to complain about? This is what you really want to complain about, bro? Is you flopping and shit? Really? I'm so... There's levels of, what is the word? Flabbergasted? Let me bring up. I'm flabbergasted by some of the complaining I've heard this motherfucker doing. Like, bro, you were an NBA All-Star. Why do I hear this amount of complaining from you, dude? All right, so this is one clip.
Sources, they all.
Hold on a second, ladies and gents. This is motherfucker complaining his ass off. Like, bro, there's no way this is how you are looking at the game. Look at... One thing that'll let you know that this nigga was tripping. Hold on a second. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. Just fixing this in the background. There we go. All right. One thing for sure that'll let you know that this nigga was tripping, or that shit they gave you a sign that this nigga was tripping. There's a couple things that it should let you know that Jaylen Brown was tripping for the most part. One, he's talking on live stream right after this major loss. Right after. He didn't give any time to think, right? That right there let you know, hey, maybe you should have chilled out a little bit. Two, look at his homies in the background. Look at all his homies in the background. All them niggas is looking at him like, bro, look at this dude right here. Look at this dude right here, bro, right here. He clearly is like, bro, you are tripping, my nigga. I fuck with you, but you are tripping. But let's get into what Jaylen Brown was saying in this clip.
Are just credited on clickbait. Everybody's trying to figure out how to get their numbers up. So they're just saying whatever is the most controversial. It's not even real journalism anymore. So I don't understand how people don't understand that. They're just seeing the negative aspects of whatever exists, whatever is the most, climactic, or whatever is the most controversial, or whatever is the most, causes the most. But that doesn't really give you the real story of what really happened. And some people are still jaded by that. That's the world we live in. We got leaders, we got followers. But the media, that's why I started streaming in the first place, because I got tired of the lazy narratives. It's been a great season, man. I appreciate y'all. I feel like I was the only streamer basketball player this year. You know what I mean?
I didn't see any. Continuous throughout the whole season.
The whole season, I streamed hooped and streamed once a week. I think Kyrie was streaming for a little bit. I'm not sure how consistent he was, but I think he was the first one I saw. So shout out to Ree. But I think you'll see more players because the media has gotten so bad where players need to, so you can hear from them because it's just the clickbait and the negativity is too much. But I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful for the ups and downs. I'm grateful for the community. I'm grateful for the Celtics allowing me to come in, and do my thing and use their platform to be to inspire and to be inspired. All of these.
Actually, what he said there wasn't that bad. That wasn't definitely one of those clips I was talking about. What he said there wasn't that big a deal. I'm not mad at what he said there, honestly. What he said there wasn't that big a deal. It was another clip I had. Hold on 2 seconds. Because it's true. What he's saying there is 100% valid. Players definitely need to stream more. I think that's pretty cool that he streamed as much as he did. I didn't realize he streamed that much. That is pretty valid. I'm not mad at him getting the stream on. Was it on Instagram that I liked all those clips? It can't be. Did they take that shit down? No way they took all that shit down. Did he remove all those clips? Let me search. Because this nigga was tripping. All right. All right. Here we go. Because this nigga was tripping right here. I mean, and at this point, maybe that's why, because no one else was in the room to calm this dude down when he was talking about this. But what the fuck was bro talking about?
This is my personal opinion. I mean, this is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player.
First off, calling out specifically Joel Embiid after, regardless of whether or not he was successful at flopping against y'all and whether he was flopping against y'all or any of that shit. Regardless of that, when you look at outside of the flopping, he was giving y'all work. He was fucking the Celtics up. Regardless of the flopping, he was whooping the Celtics. He was giving them work. Y'all could not stop this nigga, Joel Embiid. And I give Jaylen Brown props because he was playing a lot of defense on Joel Embiid. He was picking him as an assignment. It seemed like a lot when Joel Embiid was, but for the first couple, y'all could not handle this nigga, Joel Embiid. This motherfucker was giving y'all the business. So regardless of that, bro, fuck the flopping. Like, come on.
One of the best bigs in fucking...
If you look at the end of the fucking game 7, how many open looks y'all guys had? And was just missing them shits or using them to take 3-pointers. It literally made no sense. It made no sense. Like, for real. But here, let's hear you complain about him flopping.
In basketball history, flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Y'all can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion. I mean, this is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player. One of the best bigs in fucking basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news.
He sounds so salty. This nigga sounds salty as fuck. And I'm a Jaylen Brown fan. I was 2 seconds away from spending the necessary money on Jaylen Brown jersey. Because the jerseys nowadays are expensive as fuck and the quality is not the same. So buying a jersey, if you buy a jersey for a player that you like, I would hope that player would know that you really like them, because the quality of jerseys nowadays. I have a throwback Antoine Walker jersey from way back. Hey, Antoine Walker, you know when he played, a Nike one. The quality of that jersey, if you look at the quality of that jersey compared to the quality of my Jason Tatum jersey that was, from a couple seasons ago, and, still the high end one. I always try to buy the high end one off the sports website. The quality jerseys nowadays is so fucking trash. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. It is insanity. It is legit insanity. So if I buy a jersey nowadays for a player, I really rock with that player, because jersey quality nowadays is garbito. And I was 2 seconds away from buying a Jaylen Brown jersey because of how he's been playing this season. They need to that's the thing, broski. The swingmans, what's considered a swingman nowadays is ass. It's trash. It's trash. What's considered a swingman jersey nowadays? It's literally garbage. If Celtics made it to the conference finals, so if they got into the next series and beat the Knicks, I was going to buy a new Celtics jersey for the next for the conference finals. That was my plan. But the fact that they didn't, the fact that they weren't able to, says it all. It says it all. Says exactly what it needs to. The fact that they weren't able to. And the fact that we got Jaylen Brown here complaining. My issue is that Jaylen Brown is a ridiculously good player. His energy and attitude, I feel like, is going to fuck up the chemistry of the team and prevent us from moving forward and winning another championship. My hope is that he can put all this bullshit that he talks about aside when it comes to playing on the court. Because, bro, you saying Embiid's name out loud and calling him out specifically for flopping does nothing for the team. It does nothing other than put a battery in a nigga's back to piss on you and fucking give you that work and show you, oh, you think I'm flopping? All right, we'll see you next time. Like, bro, there's some things you should just keep to yourself. Look at the comment. It says, don't you flop?
News.
The fuck? What the fuck, dude? And people have issues with Tatum, and they can have their issues with Tatum, but this is one of the reasons why I rock with Tatum, is because Tatum clearly has his own things he's dealing with in his head, personally. It'd be impossible to not think that when you look at Tatum and everything he's going through as an NBA player, the pressure and things of that nature. Like, the dude, I put him almost in a Steph Curry aspect of, like, you remember how long it took for Steph Curry not only to just win a championship, but win the finals MVP, because he really wasn't that dude on those first few teams that won the championship. It wasn't it Iguodala? Wasn't it Kevin Durant? It took a while for Steph Curry to win his, and I almost feel like Tatum's in that space where the first Celtics championship, it wasn't him. He wasn't that dude. He played his role, but he wasn't that dude. And I hope that Tatum sticks around. I don't know. I just worry that Jaylen Brown's energy could mess up the team chemistry. I hope it doesn't. That's the only thing I worry about. Because he's bringing up the fact that he's the only player that streamed as much as he did all season. But then I worry, are you... I don't hear anyone... There's plenty of players in Cancun right now who took a L. Are you the only one complaining about how you took a L? Because we don't hear any of the Magic complaining. We don't hear any of the... Come on now. There are clear deficiencies in the Celtics where they were hurting and why they didn't match up well against Philly. So I don't think it's fair to just put it on Embiid flopping as to why you guys lost. That's insanity to me. That's insanity to me. I'm sorry. But it is what it is. We shall see how it is next season. Let's see how the Celtics move in the offseason. But so far, this playoffs right now, we got crazy games going on tomorrow. Timberwolves won tonight. New York Knicks won tonight. You see in my fucking thing. Go Knicks. I'm rooting for the Knicks. I'm rooting for the Knicks from here on out for the rest of the Eastern playoffs. And the Western side, I'm rooting for the Lakers until it's seen otherwise. Lakers, and I'm rooting for a Lakers Timberwolves Western Conference Finals, and I'm rooting for a Knicks. Would you say Cavs or Knicks? Knicks Pistons Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah. There we go. Lakers, Timberwolves, Knicks, Pistons. That's what I'm rooting for both conference. And then for the finals, for the actual finals, let's see Lakers, Knicks. Let's see Lakers, Knicks. Let's see Lakers, Knicks. And then for the actual championship, let's get Bron one more before he leaves, before he retires. Hey, if I could put my money on it right now, let's get Bron one more ring before he retires. Lakers are going to get cracked without Luka. Duh. But hold on. Maybe Luka, didn't Anthony Edwards come back? Maybe Luka could come back. Maybe Luka could come back. Anthony Edwards came back. Maybe Luka could come back. We shall see. These playoffs are crazy. I'm going to go grab my other beer. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me grab my other beer.
And yo, them niggas be banging on my block, on my block. Ain't nobody dying on my watch, on my watch. I gotta smoke and stress, be having my mind block, my mind block. I'm tired of police watching on my block, on my block. I carry the burden of uptown. If you was sleeping, I guess it's time to get up now. Where I'm from, even little niggas is cutthroat. I know some fiends that might just rob you for a bust down. Offer your bogey, holy cannoli. Leave your chest wet and cozy. I know some OGs that quote the Bible and still leave you holy. Don't compare me to Braille, cause I can't be touched, evaporated. I'm busting off like I just masturbated.
Tunnel vision of Cyclops, focused on my block. Struggle living in pine box, hoping the lies stop. Imagine being the you first, seeing the truth. Stashing grams in the boot, ratchet, seeing them shoot. Too many RIPTs and freeing balloons. Can't afford the lawyer fees, I'm screaming free all the goons.
Okay. I'm back. All right. So, what is the deal? Let's see if we can find a video on it real quick. Let's see if we can find the quickest video on explaining it, because this is crazy. Oh shit, that happened. Whoops. Oh, this is
Spirit.
This is it, right? This is the closest one to just
Even this bag of pre-washed.
get that bullshit out of here. What the fuck? Bullshit ass shit. All right. Here we go. So pretty much, I've never. Let me know if broski, have you ever? I personally have never flown Spirit Airlines. So the fact that they're shutting down isn't necessarily sweat off my back, but the fact that they're shutting down, to me, like I've said earlier in the stream, seems like crazy shit in the sense of you really can't trust anything's gonna hang around. You could wake up tomorrow and Verizon be shut down. You could wake up tomorrow and Nike be shut down. You can wake up tomorrow and your favorite thing that whether it's a fucking Starbucks or whatever it is, McDonald's, anything, could be shut down. Essentially, when you see something like this happening, there's nothing that's guaranteeing any of the businesses that we rock with to the level that we rock with could be up and running tomorrow. Just based off of whatever's going on in the economy and all that. There's nothing guaranteeing any of these businesses are still going to be rocking the next day. We just pray and hope that they do and look at numbers and stats and charts and stocks and things like that and be like, okay, yeah, this business is still up and running. But behind the scenes, I think the employees might have had a heads up, but for the most part, the average person had no idea because they were still booking flights. They were still using the service as if nothing was going to happen. As if, hey, we're still going to be here tomorrow. And that clearly wasn't the case. Because when I seen the interviews, the employees seemed to have had a level of a heads up, but they still were kind of caught off guard because they had to get flown home from wherever they were at if they're traveling for the company and shit like that, which is crazy to me. But at the same time, once again, this is all should be a level of a wake-up call to anyone who thought any of these businesses are guaranteed to be running for whenever they say they are or anything of that nature. Because like I said, we could wake up tomorrow and Verizon be out of business and our cell phones not working, or T-Mobile be out of business and our cell phones, you can't use fucking Uber or you can't use Google Maps or anything like that. And you got to actually get to those locations. I think about that shit all the time because I'm addicted to Google Maps. I don't know how to get anywhere. That shit's scary as hell. My mental map shit is still got Boston locked in. I don't know how to get any fucking where. I use Google Maps to get every fucking where. Scary as fuck to me. But regardless, let's watch this. Fucking Spirit Airlines is shut down.
Business. Thousands of travelers spent the weekend stranded when the airlines pulled the plug at 3 in the morning on Saturday. More than 17,000 employees find themselves out of work. In court filings today, Spirit said, quote, recent geopolitical events resulted in a massive and sustained increase in fuel prices.
Obviously, those geopolitical events that they're talking about are the raise in gas prices due to this war that's going on. And with Spirit being the budget airlines, it's not something as simple as let's raise the price. It's not that simple. They can't just be like, oh, yeah, let's just raise the price on you motherfuckers. That'll cover the cost. No, because once you raise the price on a Spirit airline and it costs the same as a JetBlue, but with JetBlue, you get all the amenities that you get with JetBlue. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Why would I pay for Spirit when I could just hop on this JetBlue flight that's the same price? So that's called being between a rock and a hard place, and you got to shut down. They didn't make it. They can't make it. Shit's crazy.
That is an obvious reference to the war in Iran. Since the start of the war, Brent crude has spiked 55% from $72 in late February to its peak at $126 per barrel. Gas prices are up nearly 50% to $4.
This shit is crazy to me because one thing for certain, this nigga Trump stay doing is blaming shit on the previous presidency. So for this all to be going down during his time is insane, dude. He really just, I don't know. This is just, and I'm not even the political motherfucking dude. It's not even I don't give a fuck about it. It's just like, here's the thing with politics, normally. And I always thought this was, I felt like it wasn't necessarily controversial, this theory or these thinkings, but, you know, politics tends to affect people in a mass amount. And if you are focused on being the best person you can be, then regardless of the political structure, you should be able to make it happen for yourself. You know, regardless of how much gas is, regardless of how much whatever is, regardless of gun laws, things of that nature, if you are dedicated to whatever you want to be, you should be able to, you know, outmaneuver, outstruggle, outwit, make it happen in your way. But it seems like more than ever, the more I see these politics and how they move, this system is built to fuck you up. And what I can't tell is if it's this specific political system or if it's always been like that. Because, hey, the first president I was even able to vote for was Barack. So I couldn't even vote prior to that. Not to age a nigga out and shit. So prior to that, politics wasn't even something I was even in control of in my life. and you make your way through a good amount of your life without being able to control the level of politics that could affect your life, because you're not even able to vote until you're 18. So up until that point, you can't really control outside of, maybe protests and shit like that. But when you look at this shit, when you look at Spirit Airlines shutting down, I just want to know the biggest thing with Spirit Airlines. I want to know the biggest thing with Spirit Airlines. I want to know for any of you guys, any of the people that fuck with me, any of the people that I rock with. How many of you guys use Spirit Airlines? How many of you guys are really affected by the fact that Spirit Airlines is shutting down? Because in my circle, in my vicinity, it seems like I can't really find anyone that's specifically affected by Spirit Airlines, but it seems to be a crazy popular airline that this shutting down has affected. But I don't really know anyone. So you let me know. Has Spirit Airlines left you fucked up? Because I try not to take cheap flights because of the things that I need on a flight. I need space, I need comfort, and things of that nature. So I can't be out here taking cheap flights. But the average person might not really need all that. So like I'm asking, do you need Spirit Airlines? Is Spirit Airlines shutting down, leaving you messed up out here in the travel game? Did you
$4.44 per gallon on average. And as with most things, the blame for Spirit has turned political. Democrats blaming President Trump's war with Iran. Members of Trump's cabinet are blaming the Biden administration for the airline's demise. We begin our coverage with senior transportation correspondent Chris Van Cleve at Newark Liberty International Airport. Chris, it's great to see you. I know you've been covering this now for quite a while. Can you walk us through how travelers are navigating Spirit's closure?
Well, basically, if you...
See, that's the thing about it, is that a motherfucker gotta get blamed. That's the crazy thing about it. That's the thing I like is annoying. That's an annoying thing about it, is that a motherfucker gotta get blamed. Motherfucker gotta get blamed. Whether it's the presidency blaming the old presidency, whether it's the current presidency getting blamed, someone gotta get blamed for this shit. It can't be just like, yo, we're fucking up as people, as a country. As a country, we're fucking up. No, someone gotta get blamed for this shit, which is annoying as fuck. It really is. Like, why y'all feel the need to it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary drama. Like, no one has to, we don't have to, we wasting energy trying to figure out whose fault it is rather than addressing the problem. We're legit wasting time and energy trying to figure out whose fault it is rather than being like, all right, let's figure it out. We fucked up at some point in time. We fucked up. Let's figure it out. Because in the end of the day, we all vote. Everybody vote. So as a whole, the majority of the people voted this way. This person went in office. We made these decisions. The decisions led us here. Okay, we fucked up. Now this person's in office. We're making these decisions. Like, come on. Why is it so hard to just admit that we fucked up at one point or another? And let's move forward and try to figure things out. These niggas are trying to figure out who to blame for this shit. And it's like, bro, regardless, shit is still fucked up. So what is really the issue here? I'm so confused. Like, come on now. Like, come on now. This shit is ridiculous. But like I say, that's the only thing I want to know, though. In my circle, once again, the people I rock with who are watching this, anyone, are you fucked up out here because Spirit Airlines is shutting down? That's the thing I wonder. I have not flown Spirit ever. I've honestly never really taken a cheap flight before because there's just certain things I need to fly comfortably. I require a level of just space and things like that. So I've never flown Spirit before. So you let me know. Is Spirit shutting down, leaving you messed up?
You were a Spirit flyer with a reservation to travel. You are in the process of getting a refund. Spirit says the majority of those to credit card and debit holders have already been processed and should be going back to their cards. If you were mid-trip, well, you were stuck, basically, because Spirit planes like the one behind us here, they're not going anywhere. They are parked for the foreseeable future. So those people, and it's about 94,000 so far, have basically rebooked on other airlines to get home. We're learning from the Department of Transportation. Tens of thousands left sort of in the lurch that had to take advantage of other airlines offering what they called rescue fares to get people home.
And Chris, there was an attempt over the weekend that ultimately failed for the federal government to try to bail out Spirit.
Of course they're going to try to, but come on now. They said that they wanted government wanted 90% ownership of Spirit, which to me, granted, it's ridiculous as far as business-wise, but if I'm bailing you guys out, I'm asking for 90% too. Come back with a counteroffer. What's a realistic amount?
Can you remind us what happened and how things unfolded so quickly into its demise?
Sure. So we learned in these new court filings that the Spirit Airlines team learned that this attempted lifeline was off the table last Thursday, which is earlier than first thought. But the federal government, at President Trump's recommendation, had looked at a $500 million aid package to essentially give Spirit some more financial runway. Ultimately, that deal didn't come together. And without that deal, Spirit ran out of available cash. You know, they also said in these court filings that between March 1st and the end of April, they spent an extra $100 million just on jet fuel for a cash-strapped airline.
Maybe it's just not. The thing is that to me, it seems like maybe it's just not possible to offer that. Or is it? Does that make sense? Just with the cost of jet fuel and all that, is it possible to offer a cheap, affordable flight? Can that exist? If this company's going out of business, if Spirit is going out of business, can an affordable does that mean that an affordable flight can't exist with the prices of fuel and all that? Because I feel like you would see that from another company, or they had a bought Spirit or anything like that. Is that what that means? Is that what they're saying? Is that an affordable flight can't exist? Because that's what it feels like, honestly. It feels like we're going to be paying a certain price for flights from now on, from here on out. Right? Oh, well. Rest in peace, Spirit. I still think someone will pull up and buy him or some shit. $500,000? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it possible to have an affordable flight? Is it actually possible? How much does it cost to fuel a fueling a plane costs anywhere from hundreds to over $100,000 per flight, heavily dependent on aircraft size. Small private planes may cost roughly 100,000 to 200 to fill. Commercial plane. There we go, commercial. Fueling a commercial airline can cost anywhere from $4,700 for a short domestic flight to over $50,000 for a long haul international flight. A typical 35-gallon fill up for a narrow body plane costs roughly $16,000, with daily average fuel prices hovering around $4.13 a gallon. Large aircraft like A380 costs over 250,000 pounds to fill entirely. I wonder, do they fill them up completely? Do they always? Do planes keep fuel filled to the max? They only carry the fuel required for a specific flight, plus legally mandated reserves to avoid carrying unnecessary weight. Okay, got you. Filling tanks to capacity increases fuel consumption, reduces passenger/cargo capacity, and is largely inefficient for short to medium haul flights. That would make sense. You fill up the tank, you weigh more, and you use up the fuel that you would because you weigh more. That makes sense. 100%. Fuel is heavy. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So they don't carry everything. Oh well. Oh well. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Spirit. Rest in peace, Spirit. Rest in peace, Spirit Airlines. R.I.P. Spirit Airlines. Do we have any other and crazy important topics to talk about? I'm sure we do. Met Gala. Talked about the Met Gala. Talked about the Supreme Week. Talked about Palace. I wonder how big a deal this shit is and how much niggas really give a fuck about this shit. All right. This is 11 weeks ago. This is Perfect Pair talking about the Jordan 14 last shots that Jordan wore and it being worth $2 million. All right. Hold on. Where's the volume at?
What's it insured for?
$2 million.
For one sneaker.
A lot of people call BS on that shoe, bro. The online guys.
The comment section.
Oh, yeah. The guys that are at home with pizza out trolling. At the end of the day, bro, it's hard to believe. And I understand some stories are just difficult to grasp your head around.
Perfect Pair has the Last Shot 14. It is signed by the entire team.
Double signed by Michael Jordan, which is
So the issue is, or the controversy is, with this pair of Jordan 14s, is they're saying during the game he wore 2 pairs of Jordan 14s, and one pair went to an auction house and got auctioned off, and those pairs are unknown who owns those pairs, and this pair is, I don't know how he ended up with this pair, but his brother bought this pair for like $15,000 back in the day. They tapped in with Jordan, and Jordan signed this pair in front of him. They have video proof of this and all that. And they're saying now, when you look at this pair, because he has this crazy ass case for it, and when you look at this pair now, they're saying that this pair, when you look at it, it's too new. It doesn't have any wear or tear. There's no way this pair itself could be used. And especially by Michael Jordan, played in a professional NBA championship game, right? We'll go to that video too. We'll bring that video up and play that video in a second. But yeah, that's what they're saying, is that his pair's fake. Now this guy, Perfect Pair, when it comes to his credentials, he's that dude when it comes to sneakers. And you know, every collection field or every enthusiast field tends to have that dude who's, hold on a second. Every collection house tends to have that dude. Who is that dude that has everything, has to have everything, but at the same time, a lot of those dudes tend to be very nonchalant about it. Very like, hey, I just do what I do. You know, this is just me type shit. And Perfect Pair is that dude. When you look at his collection, it is fucking crazy. Nike has created an industry where you can have this type of collection because of just everything exclusive they've done in the industry. So I ain't mad at it. Now, am I one to question whether or not? And the only way realistically I personally would feel like I could have an opinion on whether his pair is legit or not is if I was to see him in hand, touch him, smell him, all that shit. I'm not going to go off of just photos. People will do that online all day. Me personally, I'm not going to go off of photos. I'm not. I'm just not. Photos and things of that nature, I'm just not going to, I'll just operate off of. I've seen too many things with sneakers and stuff like that. The picture of them is not going to rock with me. I'm going to need to see it in person. They're trying to compare the level of creasing on the midsole and things of that nature, which I totally understand when I see it in the photos and what they're trying to say and all that shit. Totally understand. But in the end of the day, for me to have a opinion that is unwavered, that I would stand on, I would need to see these shoes in person. Touch them, feel them, all that stuff.
Heard of. He just doesn't normally double sign a shoe, only signs the left shoe. It's a gem. What, he Loch Ness Monster?
I am the biggest sneaker collector on the planet Earth. But if you ever heard of a Loch Ness Monster, you know, some shit you never seen in your life, I got it.
If we're saying things are that, you know, I mean, that's that. And it's that moment that when you think about Michael Jordan playing for the Bulls and that last, like, chill bump moment. At the end of the day, I know what I have and I know what it is.
But if today someone offered you $2 million, would you take it?
No.
$3 million?
No.
$4 million?
It's not for sale. I would not sell it. I would hate to see the value.
Now, regardless if those shoes are real or not, me personally, I would be in that same boat if I was to have those shoes. It'd be hard for me to sell those shoes. Granted, he's easily can say that because of how much money he has and all that shit and how he's living. Me, it might be harder for me to say those shoes are 100% not for sale. But regardless, I would not be interested in selling those shoes at all. I have a box. If you want to get it verified, we can. We can get it verified. We can replay this video too. Oh, let's see. See. I'm spelling it wrong. There we go. Bong. I believe this is his signature. Or maybe not. I believe this is. I thought it was. Maybe I'm bugging. I thought I had this nigga's signature. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's someone who tried to copy that shit. Maybe I'm tripping. I might be tripping, but I thought I had this nigga's signature. Regardless, let's do it.
You of things in 20. I know what I pay for insurance on that sneaker.
What's it insured for?
$2 million.
For one sneaker.
I think there's a whole video of this shit. Of this interview. All right, here we go.
What price?
Here we go. There we go. All right, let's watch this.
Ice would buy.
Where is it at? I think he... This dude's collection is fucking crazy. All right.
Sign
all time.
Have you ever seen Phil Jackson sign anything?
All right, so this is what
Standing.
we're talking about. This is what
There's
we're
no
talking about right
half
here.
shoe.
And there's no way to know.
No one would ever further make
Warn to know what to.
This is a perfect view.
2 million. Be for that. Wow. Bob and
This is the photos that people are using right now to try to tell.
Phones that
something that's
DNA.
Shoe.
So Michael.
And what I have no now, my guy, these shoes got
a shot.
It is not the last game he, and that's the. I don't know that from Europe to bring him to me.
Wow.
So Gerald is a big time OG collector. He works with the brands. He works with Sotheby's. He does a lot of good things. And he's the one that came in and told me these were good and these were good. When we're talking sneakers.
So Sotheby's is the company that auctioned off the other pair of the pair of 14s that Jordan wore in that series. Because Jordan wore 2 pairs, and Sotheby's is the company that they're known for being the legit auction house for collective Jordan shit. Look at that. Look at it in the background. You see in the background? You see in the background? You see in the background? Look at that. Look at that. Now, granted, he got the black and the red pair, but you see the Supreme joints. Look at that. Regardless, Sotheby's auctioned off the last pair, the other pair. So him saying that the dude who works with Sotheby's came in and said that these pairs are good is saying a decent amount.
I don't know that there's not many people that can show you those two.
So to tell the people about these two.
I've said it in the past and I'll say it again. That's the Final Shot PE game worn from my
Final Shot PE game worn.
Michael Jordan.
People are looking at, so they're looking at these photos. This is what they're looking at when they compare it. This is what they're looking at. They're looking at this photo, looking at the camera shot, looking at the midsole from this photo, and seeing, because once again, a Jordan 14, granted, I don't have many. All I have is a pair of Toro, is it Toro? No, Ferrari 14s. That's the only pair I have. They say that the midsole should be creased up more. They say they are saying the shoe looks to be in too good a shape for it to look this good.
And this would be worn just a few games before that, because people don't realize the 14 really came out early. And they did that just so he could wear it the last game he played.
Okay.
They're saying this shoe is too good to, like, they're saying it looks in too good of condition.
So this doesn't come out of the case, I'd imagine.
No, it does not.
So this right here is the actual shoe worn in the last shot?
It is, and signed by the team, the whole 9, Phil Jackson on the
Phil Jackson, everybody signed it. Fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty. If that is actually a legit shoe, that's fucking insane.
So Michael signed both shoes. You see where it says 98 Finals MVP. That's all him. These shoes got signed in front of me. I saw the whole deal go down. My guy who owned the place I bought these from originally, just the shoes, no signatures. We went and had all this stuff done. So there's no doubting what I have in pictures.
I mean, in the end of the day, fuck with anyone saying if he feels like he owns the real stuff. Who am I to tell him? Who am I to argue with him if he feels like he has the real pairs? But I will say, people bringing up the condition of the shoe, it makes sense. I mean, if you look at that series, the second time around, the third fucking, I would imagine they might have a little more wear and tear on them, but who knows? Once again, we wore 2 shoes. So what you're saying is you don't know how much he actually wore this shoe. So it could have been the other shoe has more wear on it, you know?
What I have in COA and what I have in DNA. So it's the real deal.
So Michael Jordan himself wrote 1998 Finals MVP.
Most certainly on both shoes.
On both shoes, signed both shoes.
He did.
And you watched it happen?
So here's the thing. My guy was live while it happened. So
okay.
So you see how when you start asking him more shit, he's got to explain the caveats of what had happened. All right, so let's get.
I know the authenticity of it
right.
is 1,000%.
So when you say that a Michael Jordan shoe like this is DNA matched, tell me about that. How do they get DNA that's 25 years old?
That's what happened when we got the shoe. So they were DNA matched the minute it happened. It wasn't something I had done later on.
Okay.
So we've owned that shoe since 98.
You've owned that shoe?
Yeah, my brother bought that shoe in 1998. So I came home with these, had them in the front room. I told him the whole thing, game worn, blah, sign, blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, as a older brother, you may know something about it, got to one-up him, you know what I'm saying? So then he hit my guy Mike up, and that's how this happened.
What was the price paid for Michael Jordan's own Last Shot 14?
$15,000 in 1998, and that's unheard of.
$15,000?
I paid 10 for that one. So, and now you put the worth to this, I mean, it has to be in the hundreds of thousands.
This is worth millions of dollars.
It is. It's insured for $2 million.
That shoe's worth millions of dollars for sure.
It's insured for $2 million.
I think when he starts saying prices like that, I personally start to be like, what? All right, hold on, what? Because even back then at those times, I feel like the prices of those items would have been fucking astronomical. They would have been just as crazy as they are now. As what he's saying, he has them insured for now. I don't think they would have gone for $15,000 for, what did he say?
I paid 10 for that one.
I don't think that shoe would have gone for $10,000 back then. I think that shoe would have gone for way more back then.
So, and now you put the worth to this, I mean, it has to be in the hundreds of thousands.
This is worth millions of dollars.
It is. It's insured for $2 million.
That shoe's worth millions of dollars for sure.
It's insured for $2 million.
He has that shoe insured for $2 million. He's paid, what did he say, $15,000?
And your brother got it for $15,000.
There's no way. That's my only issue. Is like I feel like that shoe would have cost more than $15,000, knowing what we knew now. I mean, knowing what that shoe was, it would have cost more than $15,000.
All right. Best investment I've ever seen in my life.
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, $15,000.
But you're saying you're not selling it, so is it an investment? No, it's not an investment. It's
signed both shoes by Michael Jordan, worn in the Last Shot. They called the shoe the Last Shot 14 because of that shoe.
You see the case. So my brother made the case. The case shows Mike in there doing the last shot. There's the bucket, Mike doing the last shot the whole night. The shoe on his foot. He wore 2 that game. So this could be that shoe, or this could be the first half shoe.
And there's no way to know?
No one would ever be able to tell you that.
This is the one that he took when he took the shot, or the first half?
There's no way to tell.
Who has the other one?
My understanding is Sotheby's did like a championship pack, and that's where that one got sold.
And it's not signed though?
No.
The other one's not signed. So this is clearly
Yes.
So that means this is probably a top 5 sneaker of all time.
Have you ever seen Phil Jackson sign anything?
No,
I haven't. He signed both toe caps. He signed the toe cap of that one.
Wow.
So these two shoes are the same. This one and this one. Both gamers, both signed. That was just told $150,000 is that what this appraised for.
This one that he wore against Kobe, and that's signed by Mike again. I can see on the side there. This is something, I have no idea what this is, and maybe I'm ignorant.
Another thing made for Michael Jordan. So it's got mink inside the shoe.
Can we take that out, or we can't touch that one?
Yeah,
I've never even, I have no idea what this is.
So it's a ballistic boot. So the same material they would use for some of the ballistic 4s and whatnot, they used for this one.
Okay.
Goddamn. Well, I don't know. At this point, as long as because he's not interested in selling it, because he has no interest in selling the shoe at all, as long as it matters to him, as long as he feels like it's real, then who is it hurting? It's not hurting anyone. And the fact that I know the internet is the internet nowadays, they're going to come at someone for things of this nature, for these kind of claims, it would make sense that they would. It would totally make sense that they would. But at the same time, they're not crazy. The pairs do look way brand new. But there could be so many reasons, there could be so many factors on why those pairs look brand new that it's not realistic, in my opinion, to try to appraise them through photos. If you were looking at them and had them in hand, I could understand it. But you looking at them through photos and shit like that, it's not gonna hit the same. It's not gonna be as valid. And at the same time, I haven't found the person who's trying to say that they're not even valid. And he's been forced to come out and respond, of course. Let me see. Does he respond? I thought he does. I thought he did.
Accused of doping. This is Kenny G, aka the.
This dude.
Your favorite. There we go. There we go. All right. This dude seems like he's got something to say on this motherfucker. And he might be intelligent. Let's hear it. Okay, so this is crazy. Your favorite sneaker collector being accused of having fakes is like your favorite athletes being accused of doping. This is Kenny G, aka the perfect pair. He is like the Michael Jordan of having Michael Jordan shoes. Generally regarded as having the best sneaker collection in the entire world. But he's...
Here's my thing, though, about him being accused. Because even if he has it or not, like, does he make money off of having that shoe specifically? Does it increase, other than his clout, does it increase anything outside of his clout? Does it bring in any type of, like, how much more money does he make a year? Because his sneaker collection without this shoe is already insane. It's fucking crazy. Does it make you feel like there are other shoes in his collection that might be fake? Or, because what is it that makes people feel like outside of what they're, like, if he, because I don't see a reason why he would fake this shoe, but who knows?
He's recently come under fire for one of the pairs in his collection, this pair of Air Jordan 14 Last Shots. According to The Perfect Pair, these were game worn by MJ in the 98 finals, and they were signed not once but twice by MJ and the rest of the team, including Phil Jackson. But signature expert Steve Grad has called these signatures.
Signature expert Steve Grad. Steve Grad, who is that? Steve Grad. Oh, he's the dude from Pawn Stars. Holy shit. The dude from Pawn Stars. I'm not gonna lie. If you got the dude from Pawn Stars calling you out, this shit might be goofy. This shit might be foo-foo. I'm not gonna lie. This shit might be foo-foo.
Once but twice by MJ and the rest of the team, including Phil Jackson. But signature expert Steve Grad has called these signatures out as being fake, saying it's the equivalent of having a pile of your favorite dog's lump of shit in a display case.
God damn.
Damn. But The Perfect Pair has doubled down, saying he saw MJ sign these shoes in front of him. The photo matching community aren't buying it, showing the game-worn pair from Hallam up against Perfect Pair's pair down below. You can see there's creasing from the game-worn pair, whereas Perfect Pair's pair don't have any creasing. In fact, the same account has gone as far as to say that not only is Perfect Pair's pair not a game-worn pair, but it's not even an MJPE, and it's not even in the right size. High-res images from games 3, 4, and 6 where MJ wore the 14.
This is where I'm not buying it. What are you talking about? High-res images and shit like that. I'm sorry. This is not, I'm not gonna.
In the finals show all of these shoes showing wear. And with Perfect Pair's pair looking in pretty pristine condition, it's kind of hard not to see the logic in that. What do you guys think? Let me know.
I mean, my biggest thing in all this is Broski from Pawn Stars. Steve Grad. I fuck with him. He's been on the grind for too long, calling out bullshit for too long. That I would have to see the video of Jordan signing it the same way Perfect Pair saw the video. Or get Jordan involved in this. Is that weird? Is that too wrong? Does that not make sense? To get Jordan involved in this? And be like, nah, I didn't sign them shit. This is not mine. What the fuck? I didn't wear this shit. It's not even my size. They just said it wasn't even his fucking size. The fuck? Holy shit, man. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Oh well. Oh well. Good luck on that. I mean, once again, is this enough for people to give a fuck about? Or does this get something that just people move on from and we never hear from again? That's what I do wonder. Because, oh, Jake want to come back in here. Jake want to come back in. Come back in here now. I can't believe. I can't believe bro from fucking Pawn Stars called him out. That's the craziest shit ever. I was looking him up and it says Pawn Stars in the search. And, oh, man. If you watch Pawn Stars, you'll know there's a dude who always checks their signatures. The bald white dude who they call up when they call up their friends. He's not one of the main dudes. He's a dude that they always call up when they call up their friends. And he's a dude who always checks the signatures and all that shit. He got a magnifying glass. He tells you how the signature is and all that shit. He's not one of the main characters in Pawn Stars, but when they're like, yo, you mind if I call up one of my friends to come check this out? He's one of the friends, and he's a bald white dude. And he always be checking the signatures and let you know, yeah, nah, this signature is fake as fuck. Or this is really dude's signature. It's crazy that's the dude who's calling out these shoes, because that's what he does. That's what he does. All right, let's see. Let's see what other. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess this could be. Can we get like good footage of it? Let's see what kind of good footage we can get of it. And then maybe I can make it a topic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This nigga Drake.
I love you.
This nigga Drake filming music videos for the new project dropping soon. The jacket, the Chrome Hearts hat. I was trying to the boots.
I love you.
I wonder how that feels, like recording your music video and you can't you can't get the street cleared, or people are just around you. You got to stay focused and locked in while you film this.
I love
you. Yo, they call him Iceman now. They don't even call him Drake no more. Let me see if I can find that other video. They literally don't call him Drake anymore. This video is mad funny. They don't call him Drake no more. They've been calling him Iceman.
It's Iceman. It's Ice. It's Ice. It's Iceman.
Who is Iceman?
Shit.
Is it Drake?
Oh yeah, he's rapping right there. It's fucking Drake.
No way.
Yeah, it's Drake.
That's actually hilarious.
Drake. It's Iceman shit.
It's Iceman.
That's hilarious.
Look at his crew. All these guys.
That's crazy.
It's Iceman.
It's Iceman. It's Iceman. It's Iceman. They literally don't call him Drake no more. They call him Iceman. That's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, this video looks like it's going to be crazy. I wonder what song it's to. I wonder what song it's to. I wonder how many songs is on the project. I wonder how long the project is. We're getting a legit project released and all that shit. We don't know when Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. We don't know when that shit's coming out. They say fall of this year, but we don't know when that shit's coming out. Come on, guys. Let's be serious. We don't know when that shit's coming out. Let's be fucking serious. We don't know when that shit's coming out. I'm hoping it's this fall. It better be, but if it gets pushed back, is anybody gonna like? What would be the breaking point for people? Because I thought people were getting to that breaking point with Drake with this project.
It's Iceman. It's Ice. It's Ice. It's Iceman.
Who is Iceman?
Shit.
Is it Drake?
Oh yeah, he's rapping right there. It's fucking Drake.
No way.
Yeah, it's Drake.
That's actually hilarious.
Drake. It's Iceman shit. It's Drake.
You're right. It probably is. You're right.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
Look at his crew. All these guys.
Oh, you're right. These people are so out of touch. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
It's Iceman. It's Ice. It's Ice. It's Iceman.
Who is Iceman?
Shit.
Is it Drake?
Oh yeah, he's rapping right there. It's fucking Drake.
No way.
Yeah, it's Drake.
That's actually hilarious.
Drake.
Oh, it's Iceman. It's Ice. It's Ice. Oh my God, that is the funniest shit ever.
It's Iceman shit. It's
Oh,
Drake.
you're right. It probably is. You're right.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
Look at his crew. All these guys.
That's crazy.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm sorry. That's fucking hilarious. That is the funniest shit ever. It's Iceman. Shout out Drake. I'm excited for this project. If I was to put numbers on it, because I don't know if I can guarantee that I'm gonna have a stream before this project releases. But if I don't, I'll be upset. But honestly, I want to have a stream. We should be having a stream for this release of this project. We should be having a stream for the release of this project. So I'll probably try to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to. We're gonna try to have a stream for the release of this project, for sure. Because it's May 15th, that Friday, so maybe that Thursday night. Yeah, we'll probably try to do it that Thursday night. Yeah, for sure. And bump this shit. But it'll only be on Twitch because YouTube's gonna take that shit down. Only on Twitch because YouTube is fucking hating. Shout out Drake though. This video, I wonder what is getting released day one.
Oh man. What did I miss? Yeah, a lot of drama this week. Anything else? Any other topics? Any other topics? I personally think it's maybe I'm crazy, but I think maybe I'm crazy, but I think the French Montana Rick Ross thing. I hear it's lopsided. Maybe it won't be, but I'm hoping it's not as lopsided as people say it's going to be. I don't know what will make it not as lopsided, but I feel like it should not be as lopsided as people. Just in general, when I check top 20 of each artist, just the top songs, I feel like Rick Ross definitely has it, but I'm hoping that it is way more entertaining than that. I'm sure it will be, just because Rick Ross will make it entertaining. I know French Montana's personality is not really the biggest personality for me, but hopefully Rick Ross will make it entertaining. We'll see. Let me see what other topics I have. Let me see. There's no way this exists. You're Adriaki's in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, are we gonna order some McDonald's?
No. Why did you want some?
Huh?
Why did you want some?
Only if they had breakfast.
No. Didn't you already make something?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's it. I was just looking at something specific.
Are you ready for our duel?
What duel?
I challenge you to a duel.
What kind of duel?
Star Wars duel. Hi, Jane. You want a hug? And a kiss?
Oh, maybe that was old.
This?
April. Oh yeah, it was old.
Are there any made?
McDonald's just dropped a Grimace menu with a purple burger, Grimace shake, purple sauce, pie, and mini donuts. You already know the lineup is way too good to be in the U.S. It's in Germany. Oh, okay. This new menu features the purple barbecue burger that has a purple sauce, purple cheese, purple bun, and this is how you nail the Grimace theme. You also return, oh man, that looks crazy.
I bet you it tastes good. All the German ingredients.
There's no way. There's no way this is legit. This has got to be like fake. I feel like this got to be fake. Purple Grimace menu. Purple cheese, a burger with purple cheese, Grimace shake, purple berry, a purple barbecue burger, Grimace shake, purple berry cream sauce, purple cream cheese pie, purple McPops with Burberry filling. Now
Available now in Germany. There's no way. Oh, does this person in Germany? Oh, this person is in Germany. This person is in Germany. Is now the Grimace shake is now. No, I want to see all the other stuff. Do people not vlog in Germany? All I've been able to find is the Grimace shake. Yes, yeah, I haven't been able to find anybody. Grimace. Oh, everybody has done it, but like literally like 5 days ago. All right, this dude did it. All right, let's see, broski.
Always flex.
Get the bullshit ads out of here. Bullshit ads out of here. Bullshit ass fucking ads. The fuck out of here.
For Grimm's birthday, McDonald's has some new items available, and I thought, why not revisit the familiar? It's time to do a McDonald's review, or maybe with some friends. So I'm testing everything new. Now, if that's something you'd like to watch, then keep watching and have fun with the video.
Your turds will look like Grimace.
And with that, I would like to welcome you back to a new video here on my channel. Yes, the last McDonald's review was a while ago, and so it's actually quite fitting for me to test something from Mecca's again. And yes, Grimm's birthday is of course different. For those of you who don't know, Grimm's, the mascot. I've also made a video about the Grimace shake, which was already available back then in the Around the World phase. Definitely check that out.
So they've had the Grimace shake, a purple shake for mad long. We can't get a purple shake in America. What the fuck? Look at that burger. It's a purple burger. That thing looks awesome.
Different, but I'll be very interested to hear what you think about it. And yes, I won't talk too much. But I'll introduce the new products straight away. There's the new purple barbecue burger. I'm definitely very excited about it. With a purple bun, purple sauce, ghee, and purple cheese. Then there's a new product, shaker.
Purple bun, purple sauce, and purple cheese.
Nuggets. These feature a flavor packet, which you just add to the bag and shake everything really well. There are mozzarella snacks, which are fried mozzarella. So cheese that's fried can only be awesome. 2 new sauces, pull. The mambo sauce, pull. But I'm not entirely sure if that's really new. And then there's a purple berry and cream dip, which is also relatively new. Yes, the Grimace shake is back, of course. We'll get to the taste test later. Also, at MCF, they've just added these small purple party pops, or something along those lines.
What?
And for dessert, of course, a hot bag in purple.
What?
I'd say let's start with something classic. In addition to the products I'm featuring here today, there are in fact many more exciting new items from Mac available starting today. Among other things, many new summer drinks, some with Red Bull, a kind of, well, also treated myself to the limited edition Grimm's keychain. I couldn't resist it somehow.
Keychain.
I don't know.
That's really what we here for.
Yeah, where do we start? I wanted to start with the mozzarella fried.
We don't give a fuck about fried mozzarella sticks. That's
Oh yeah, well, regular chicken nuggets. Yeah, I'll give it a try. This is really an upgrade, friends. Lovely, really tasty. Good idea to also sauce. Ooh, nation with the flavor of that. I'll try the purple berry and cream dip next.
Purple berry
For
and
this
cream
experiment,
dip?
however, I'm going to avoid using the spicy chicken nuggets and opt instead for these cheesy little bites. Not that the taste is spoiled in any way.
What the fuck? Purple berry cream dip.
It's definitely exceptional. The taste is truly intensely of blueberry, while at the same time retaining a creamy texture. But it's not overly sweet, it's more like fresh blueberries.
What?
Awesome. The twist.
That sounds crazy.
Burger. To be sure, it looks like an dive into the burger, as I said. A barbecue burger. To be sure.
A barbecue burger with a purple bun. Hold on. McDonald's. You guys are crazy. Now, I'll try a lot of things from you guys. I'll try a lot of things that you guys make, for sure. But a purple bun with purple sauce and purple cheese, a barbecue burger, this sounds insane to me. How is this being made right now? And the thing that's crazy about this is that America catches a lot of hate for the stuff that they feed us. But you got something that's exclusive to Germany that can't even be sold here, that's purple and on the Grimace menu. And we catch a lot of slack as America in what we feed to Americans. We don't got this shit. They can only do this in Germany and get away with this in Germany.
It looks like an experiment with purple as its main color, including purple cheese and a purple sauce. I'm really excited about it. It's definitely extraordinary. Take a look at the burger. Yeah, Grim leaves his mark everywhere. I wonder why they didn't dye the lettuce purple, and the onions would have been good too. Red onions would have been good too. Oh.
He said red onions, purple. What is going on?
Oh well, I'll take a bite. Tea.
This is the perfect pair for your iPhone, and it replaces 3 different chargers. So when I travel, I don't pack extra cables, I don't have to pack extra...
Onions would... I wonder why they didn't dye the lettuce purple, and the onions would have been good too. Red onions would have been good too.
What?
Oh well,
What is he
I'll
talking
take a
about?
bite. Tease. That's awesome. Even though it looks so exotic, it tastes pretty straightforward. Like a good barbecue burger, I'd say. The whole thing as usual with a beef patty, a slice of cheese, barbecue sauce, lettuce, onions. I think there's still some sauce on top. Really cool. That definitely has something. I also have to say, I picked up the food at the restaurant this time. In general, I head over to the McDrive and pick up my order then. That's where you're right in the Grimm's world. The decoration...
I don't know. This seems insane to me, but at the same time, I also want to try it. Is it worth a flight to Germany to try this insane purple burger, this Grimace menu? They're showing mad love to Grimace right now. Grimace is one of the beloved McDonald's characters, and it's about time we give him his flowers and make a purple burger. Some purple milkshake, some purple sauce. Like, why not? You know? Do you think McDonald's is experimenting in these other countries before they bring it to America? You think that's what it is? Or do you think this is no way ever showing up in America? Because clearly this can happen in Germany and no one gives a fuck. But do you think it's, let's try this in other countries before we bring this to America? Because I personally think like this could never come to America. This could never exist in America. I don't think this could ever make it in America. No way. People would go crazy if you bring a purple burger with purple sauce
into America. Maybe the pie or some shit like that. But you bring any food type, yeah, no way. People are going crazy. People are already going crazy for Skittles and shit like that. The coloring on Skittles and the coloring in Fruit Loops and shit like that. So there's no way you bringing a purple burger to America. It's insane to me. So it makes sense why this doesn't exist here, but it's crazy that you can get away with this in Germany. Let's see the rest of
In the restaurant is also adapted accordingly. There are big Grimace cardboard boxes everywhere. The employees are all wearing purple t-shirts. It's really cool. I really liked that. It's definitely very consistent again, and the burger itself too. The menu burger comes with a large order of fries and a beverage, all included in the price. For a tasty extra, you can choose to include a Grimace shake, so a blueberry milkshake with whipped cream on top. As I've previously stated,
Is it just
I've already showcased it in another
blueberry?
video. I'll link it for...
What's making it purple, the blueberry? Is that what's making it purple? Is it just the blueberry? That I wonder. This shit is crazy. That's insanity. Shout out to McDonald's for fucking trying insanity shit in other countries, because there's no way that shit would work in America. Maybe that's them testing what they can do, get away with, in other countries, because once again, there's no way that's getting at all off the ground here in America. I think that should we call it? Was there anything else I needed? A worker, install safety, Scientology speed runs. I don't think there's anything else I needed to talk fashion wise. I got all the fashion stuff out. I talked about French Montana. I guess we'll end. I wonder how this will end, because this is copywritten shit. But we'll end on this. Me and Adriaki did listen to the Northwest album. We drove around today, bumped it, and I'm not 100% mad at it. I don't think it's horrible, but at the same time, you can tell some kid production. Let's see if we can get any songs off here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not mad at it. It didn't piss me off. It just sounded like a little kid made, look like a kid's album, high key. There we go. When I look at the artwork, it all seems influenced by the current state of the culture right now, like as far as even the cover of the album and all that shit. So when I see, like, look at her. This is the cover art for the album. So this being the cover art for the album. This being the cover art for the album. And her age and the current state of music, I'm not surprised at what this sounded like. Now, the main reason I even gave it a listen is because it's Kanye West's daughter. Kanye West is guaranteed to be in my top favorite artists of all freaking time. So even though his daughter is a kid and all that shit. And I'm gonna give it a listen, just because I was wondering if it had any Kanye production on it, which it doesn't seem like it did. Honestly, I'm not gonna hold you. Let me. I don't think it did. Yeah, I feel like it did. It's an EP. It only had 6 songs on it. In total, the whole project itself, time wise, was how long was this project? The whole project itself was only 11 minutes. 11 minutes and 29 seconds. 6 songs. Like I said, it sounds like someone who is a kid having fun and has the ability to have access to stuff like this, which is fucking music. Like, come on now, guys. Come on now. We're talking about a kid here. Like, I hope people aren't like really even trying to review this shit. This was fun listening to just because I was like, oh shit, this beat is actually fire. This beat's cool. And so it made me wonder, just in general, production wise, who was working on it. But I heard, I didn't look into it, but I was hearing she was producing all this shit. So let us take a look, because now I want to know. I hope I don't get canceled.
How should I feel? Creatures lie here, looking through the wait, like how should I feel? Baby, show love, but I know it ain't real. Can't have bands, you already know the deal. Baby, turning on me like a wheel. Hey, like how should I feel? Baby, show love till the truth get revealed. You don't see me, then you see that.
You see what I mean? Like, it definitely, for the current time, it sounds like some rage shit. It sounds like rage shit. That's literally what it sounds like she's doing. Like 100%. That's the first song. First song is only 1 minute, 56 seconds.
I wanna die, but don't really wanna die. You were there, you would care, making me aware. Every scar, all the blood, more and more than ever done. Not enough, not enough. Masakan. Once they on a trend, I'm already offered. I'm a rock star, you could solve on my closet.
Yo, she produced this. This is all produced by her. All produced by her. This beat, I'm not gonna lie, has a vibe to it, has a bop to it. I ain't gonna lie. Has a little vibe to it. I could have seen this having a feature from someone on the song. I don't know if she has any features on the actual project. I don't think she does. But regardless, this one had a actual.
Who got piercings on their fingers, tell her northwest. When I'm out here to impress, they get more press. Once they on a trend, I'm already offered. I'm a rock star, you could solve on my closet.
Yeah, fucking A. I'm Kanye West's daughter. I'm gonna fucking go hard in the paint. Now, I can see her a decade from now being like, oh my God, and hating on this and being like totally cringed out by everything she did when she was little, like all of us are when we're older and we look at stuff that we did when we were younger and are totally like embarrassed and all that shit. But at the same time, yo, you should be fucking doing this shit now. You should be having fun, enjoying your youth. You, once again, you're Kanye West's daughter. You have the industry that your dad took over at your just like willing call. So you can put out a 6-song EP
and have bangers that are, is every song produced by her? Yeah, I think every song is produced by her. Yeah. Shout out Northwest. Shout out Northwest. I think this song was cool. I fuck with this beat. Let me see. I wonder where she, how she produced.
Mosa-chan. Mosa-chan.
Making that rage shit. That rage music. That rage music. This one right here. So that other one 2 songs ago, and this one right here. This beat is crazy right here.
Mosa-chan.
Hey, I can guarantee she has an installed fan base. Guarantee she has an installed fan base. 1,000,000%. Just by being Kanye's daughter. And then she's making songs that are like, that have like the crazy ass, like the instrumentals go crazy. She produced this beat. If she produced this shit. Come on now. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out.
Mosa-chan.
The thing that I feel like she would obviously run into as an artist being born under Kanye West is you don't have much depth to your music. Because if you listen to her lyrics, honestly, you see her lyrics are kind of drowned out by the sound. When you listen to what she's saying, they have the lyrics all on fucking Genius or whatever. When you look at it, she's not saying shit. So her music's got to have, it's got to hit you with the sound, the vocal distortion, all that shit that she does with the song, because she don't really have the depth that you would want from your artist, dude. She don't have that shit. She's not going to. She's fucking born under Kim Kardashian and Kanye West. Like, what issues, what's her daily problem in life, you know? And it's not to write off her problems don't matter in her world, but yeah, it's not to write off that her problems don't matter in her world, but to have people from the gutter connect with your music, you gotta write music. You gotta make music that connects with them. And that's not even to say that it's impossible to make music that doesn't connect with them, because you look at it, artists like, you look at someone like fucking Will Smith's daughter, fucking Willow. She was born rich and all that shit. She made music that rock with people. So it's not that it's an impossible. It's just, did you do the internal work to make sure that did you do the internal work to make sure that your external benefits did not leave you in a place where you couldn't connect with the average person on the street? That if you were riding on a train, you'd be like, what the fuck, get me out of here? Which you don't, honestly, she doesn't give me that vibe, but at the same time, like, I can't tell that. I can't tell that from Northwest. She's a fucking kid. But Willow made a few songs that from me just listening to that connect with. this right here definitely seems like more or less like it's more of the stuff she's influenced by, is what this music sounds like. Not really like she's trying to tell anything or say anything, which, hey, you still have stuff to say, Northwest. You're a fucking kid growing up in 2026 in this crazy ass world. You still have 100% stuff to say, regardless of your financial status and who your parents are and all stuff. You still have stuff to say. Don't feel like you have to conform to what you like and all that. Try to be the next wave, be the new shit. Because I feel like I don't see enough like something that's not existing. That's also quality shit. There's people trying to do stuff out here that doesn't exist, and that shit is ass. So don't get it twisted. I see stuff out here right now that don't exist, that didn't exist before, and it's ass. That still got to be quality shit, bro. Still got to be quality. I think it's this beat is crazy too. See, she actually, I wonder if she's actually someone who you should tap in with for the production. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. I wonder what the future of this is. I wonder how many streams and how many plays this will get, all that shit. If she, I mean, granted, she doesn't have to even care about any of that. That's not even a thing in her world, is how many plays or streams it gets. This is all, you know, fucking extracurricular project in her world, because she produced it seems like she, I don't know. Here's the thing. There was the release part. The release party was close to me. Not even the release party. She did an event, and Kanye West was there one day. Kim Kardashian was there the next day. I should have pulled up just to say what up to Kanye. You know, he's a homie and shit like that. Yeah, right. All right. No, like, she had people out there, really out there for her. She has a fan base for sure. So I think she'll grow up and consistently maintain a fan base, and people will always rock with her. It's just what she does with it, you know, in the end of the day. Because she's a kid now, but she won't be a kid forever. And that's the thing about stuff like this. Like I said, will you look back on it and be like, oh, I hate stuff like that, and be like a fucking super artiste type thing? Or will this be your move? I don't know. I just wonder for this, something like this, for someone who grew up with those as your parents, those two as your parents. Like, it's definitely like comes with a level of, what do I do in this world? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I think that might be it for the topics tonight. We've been streaming for well over 4 hours. Guys, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with your boy Sin Supreme. Per usual, it's your boy Sin Supreme with another live stream. May the 4th be with you. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Tell your homies where I was, why you missed out on it, or what you missed out on, and why you should be here next time, because it's something that I do on a weekly basis. We're going to have a special stream for May 14th into the 15th for the Drake album. Best believe that for sure. Now that I know that Thursday, I think that's next Thursday. Don't miss that shit. We gonna be in here, but that will only be on Twitch, because YouTube gonna shut down all the music and all that shit, because we're gonna be playing Drake songs all night, all that shit. You know, you feel me? But yeah, outside of that, it was great having you here, broski. I'll holler at you later. I'll make sure, honestly, I had that set up so that we can have you in that stream for when I get that Drake album drop, so we can listen to that shit together. But yeah, I will see you
next time, it's your boy Sin Supreme. Holla at me, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. See you next time. Peace, bitches.